Hey everybody, welcome. Welcome. Turn this down a little bit. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. Coming to you hot. Look, I wore one of the fits. I'm not putting on all that other shit. Folks, welcome to another episode of Westside Tyler Live. I'm Westside Tyler Bell. You guys probably are here from watching my video essay, Mouthwashing and Men Who Hate Women. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I enjoyed making it. I kind of worked hard on that one, and I think it's good. Ooh, man. This stream brought to you by Kentucky's own Roxa Cola. More than wet. Oh my god. Should I keep that on or not? Yeah, I'm gonna keep that shit on the background. Oh, it's another one of those fucking solos. Oh man. So yeah, I don't have too much of a plan for this stream. I might end up playing some fucking video games or something. I'm not sure. God, that camera angle is just killing me. I guess I should probably be like looking at it more, right? Like this. I don't know. Not the most flattering camera angle ever. But either way, hope you guys enjoyed it. I'm gonna do some Q&A stuff, I guess. I want to talk about the mouthwashing thing a little bit because I've been wanting to talk about it. I've wanted to put it out fucking forever. I'm glad it hit. Kind of like learned a lot while I was making it, and I think it actually showed up on the screen, so I'm stoked. Just as a background, because I know that's going to be like that's like the most basic questions people always ask is like, why'd you make it? What were you thinking? I played Mouthwashing a little over a year ago for the first time while I was actually completely incapacitated. I got surgery, and I was joking that I would film it from a bed. I actually had a different idea for it. I was gonna fucking wrap my head up in bandages and stuff and fucking do the whole thing as Curly, but I couldn't figure out how to do the teeth right. So I abandoned that idea. Oh, no one wants the creepy carnival music. The song's called Echo of Joy. Very unsettling stuff. Tyler, what headphones were they again? AKGs? Yeah, these are AKG reference K701 reference headphones. Getting a little long in the tooth now. They're falling apart. Headband is not actually supposed to do that. And like all these plastic bits have broken, but yeah, these are like expensive headphones, but like everything that you ever see me using, I got it while it was on sale for like half off or more. I'm a sales demon. I do not have any questions. I gotta be right back. Okay, Trip, thank you for letting me know. Fuck. But I played it, I liked it. It was like a little narrative game, and I think it deserved a boost. I mean, I know it has a fandom and stuff, but it really, it's kind of trapped in one of those like fandoms where the people that really gravitated to it and are the loudest about it aren't the best at articulating what they like about it. But they're right. They are right to like it. It's just it's complicated from a narrative perspective to kind of hammer home just how effective it is at storytelling as much as it does. And just like a total, if you really, really soak it in, the whole game's like 4 hours long. Like, and you have to, that's pushing it. You know what I mean? You could probably speedrun Mouthwashing without like no glitch speedrun the whole thing in probably about maybe 45 minutes or so. If you just don't read anything and you go to all the things, you'll breeze through the fucking whole deal. But the oh yeah, do I have that at hand? I do. Okay, good. But I liked it, and it was more complicated than I think people give it credit for. In a more casual sense. So I was hearing people talking about it, and they were like, they just had the wrong opinions about it. A lot of it's the like, Curly is a good guy. And I think it's hard to like look past Jimmy being a piece of shit the first run. And obviously, your first impressions are going to be like, well, Swansea's going to be like the bad guy, right? We're going to We have a blue collar person. He is gonna lose his cool and fucking freak out, right? Daisuke's too nice. It's a horror thing. He's definitely not gonna make it. I gotta blow my nose. It's that time of the year. Everything's too dry. But yeah, it's more of an art project. The mouthwashing, it's not very game-ish, right? It's definitely more like a an interactive experience that you can purchase via game markets and use game controls to experience, which I think is fine. I'm actually like one of those guys that's like about art, right? But like for real, not like, oh, you're about art, but why don't you support AI? Like I'm about art because I like it and I like making it and I like experiencing it. And with mouthwashing, it's really dense, which is good storytelling. Good storytelling is always dense because it gives you a lot to unpack later. And I mean, they do a lot with visual metaphor. I mean, what really set me off with where I was like, oh, I got to talk about this more is the visuals in the game are tremendous. I know you're like, oh, it's this low poly stuff, but they do a lot with light and blocking and organization. If you start, it's not hard to find a cinematic angle in that game at all. Like you can walk around and mess around with the camera and you can get stuff that looks very, very cinematic and intentful. How the fuck? What is that word? And it has intent and it has a cinematic quality to it and it's really organized and I like it. The small scale like sort of play set, hallways and corridors and stuff. I mean, you could do a mouthwashing on Broadway easily. This could easily be, a 5-6 set play, and it would be executed phenomenally. I don't know. I didn't look into I didn't, and I didn't want to for the points that I was going to make. I didn't think I needed to look into the behind the scenes stuff. That's why there's no behind the scenes stuff for the mouthwashing things. I think the authorial intent was fairly obvious. I didn't need, and it's not especially like, it's not like with fucking Starship Troopers where you have to like beat people over the head with what Heinlein thought because everything they know about Starship Troopers they got from a Cracked article that people have been quoting since 2012. Cody Johnston fucked up again. But yeah, it's very straightforward and to the point, and I liked it, and I got what they were putting down immediately. It was really well executed. But then, as I started exploring it, and I was talking to other people about it, and I was like, yeah, that's a good point to make, and I was like, yeah, there's a lot here. We'll dive in. We'll look at it. And, we start getting into arguments and stuff. I mean, famously, one of my former fucking thumbnail artists did a whole like little Judas thing to an oppositional community and was just like, he said that I was wrong about mouthwashing and made fun of me. Like, okay. So like, there's like stupid people get tricked by stuff like this, and that was more to the point of it too. I can't remember exactly when I started making the connections between it and Men Who Hate Women, which is the Stieg Larsson. Supposed to be the whole trilogy, but at least the first novel over there, Men som hatar kvinnor, if I'm even getting remotely close to that, was probably right around last year. And I mean, this is, I'm recovering from spinal surgery a year ago still. I mean, I'm still kind of recovering now. Recover forever because I was just fucked up for so long before I got the surgery that whatever. So I had a lot of time. I couldn't do anything else. Then I had to do a bunch of like housework and stuff and mull over, which is why it took so long. But I mean, it's the Destiny Pixie thing was happening around then. When you look at like the commentary community, they're full of people that are rape apologists. They love a rape over there. They have rape review and all that sort of nonsense, which is cringe. I mean, if you got your ass beat over that in real life, I would support that. I would support that ass beating. Like, oh, hey, are you the rape review guy? And then someone just starts pummeling you to half to death in a fucking alleyway. Like, yeah, that's probably what you get for that sort of behavior. Great. Awesome. Where's the hospital so I could send a second crew over? Because it's more than just jokes. It's people that actively support the violation of women. And, of course, not Naomi Watts, Naomi King, the Daniel Green thing happened and there was a very clear and obvious public relations crisis firm being employed to help Daniel Green because Daniel Green is like a creepy sex pest, and you know, he's a powerful YouTuber, whatever the fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. And it just reminded me of all of this sort of stuff, and I put it back, and I was like, this is just the men who hate women shit again. Because it's like, you want to pretend, and it's an excuse. The whole point of it is it's an excuse for people to support rapists and murderers and the kind of like things that facilitate that while pretending like, I'm a good man. I wouldn't hurt anybody. My friends are good people. They wouldn't hurt anybody. The whole point of that affirmations thing is it's circular logic. And that's what it sounds like to me. That's why I wrote that like that. And that was almost a year ago now that I wrote that fucking affirmation down before I finished the rest of it. Because it's what I hear every time I hear these guys talking. That's the point. Every one of these, especially the commentary community, is just full of pro-rape people. They love it. They're about it. They want to see people get raped. If you are a woman, especially, and you get sexually assaulted, don't go to them. They will fucking laugh about it. They will trade photos. I mean, pixies, nudes, and pornography are still being circulated by these people. They're probably all fucking jerking off to it. They're weird perverts. They're disgusting people. I wish violence upon them. I hate them. I find them legitimately disgusting. And I really don't. I can't mince those words. And this is what I hear. That affirmation is what I hear when these fucking people talk about this stuff. It's I would know a bad man. I would stop him from hurting anybody because he is a bad person and he is not like me. Thank God for good men. It's something that like a little kid would say. In my mind, when they're trying to like make excuses for their bad behavior. I would know a bad man. I would stop him. If I saw it happen, I would stop him. Like, okay. The lines, I actually fucking heard this like a week or two ago or something. I from just hearing commentary community people talking about it. That it was like, yeah, someone said that the sexual assault happened, but you know, I haven't seen a video. Actually, I think it might have been even Hutch. I would have to see a video to be 100% sure. Like, Jesus Christ, you can't fucking do any like logistical algebra. You know what I mean? Like, we have everything. We have all of the information except for a specific eyewitness to the event, but it like definitely happened. But you're like, no, it didn't happen. You gotta let the go get. And it's on top of it is just this recurring idea where it's like, if a guy gets accused of sexual assault, it'll ruin his life. Who? The guy that actually gets his life ruined is so fucking unique. There's usually everyone knows who it is because he's the one guy. People keep sharing information. Like, I know one guy. Okay, cool. But like you can still be president. That's the point. You can be president. You can be the richest man on earth. You can run Fortune 500 companies. You can do anything you want. That one kid, was it Brock Turner? Just raped a woman behind a fucking dumpster. Raw live. 6 fucking months in prison. 3 on good behavior. Okay, there's no penalty. What are you talking about? So it's all these guys that are kind of like working in unison because it's like, what if someone ever accuses you of a rape? Like, I will hear someone out, I guess. Like, what the fuck? Oh shit, yeah, we should probably let everybody get away with sexual assaults just on the off chance I, out of nowhere, randomly would get accused of a sexual assault. Like, bro, what? And every time it's never like not the weirdest guy you've ever seen. It's not ever the weirdest situation of all time. It's never like, oh, they were nice to the person. It's like, you were an absolute fucking dickhead to some chick. Sorry, I'm not supposed to say chick anymore. Some lady. You're an absolute dickhead to some lady. And fucking, you had sex and it was uncomfortable. And now they're mad as fuck at you. And they're sick of you. And they said that they think you sexually assaulted them. And it's like, right, like they're not even in prison. It's just like, yeah, he did that. And it's like, okay, we have to destroy this woman. Everybody's got to fucking hold hands like Red Rover and fucking like power bomb this one fucking woman over and over and over and over again because victims will never come forward again because of this. And it's like, victims will never come forward again because every time a victim comes forward, if potential or otherwise, if they don't show up with like DNA hanging off their neck on a fucking bell and like 5 flash drives with multiple angles of a sexual assault, then everyone doesn't believe them, and no matter what, you get called a whore. No matter what. You could be 11 years old. And it's just, I hear this shit all the fucking time, and I just have no respect for these people. And that mentality around this game as well, because, you know, these fucking sicko fucks will make like sexualized, you know, images and stuff of the rape victim who's like the only female main character of the show. And it's like, and you're like, they like relish in it. And it's just weird behavior. And I kind of wanted to talk about it and articulate it because it seems like the kind of people who were, you know, the people who had the right idea about it just didn't seem like they could get their feet underneath them enough to explain it, and didn't have like a good in to kind of go sideways and like triangulate it. Like, this isn't just my idea, and it's not just in this fucking show. This is like a real issue. And so like that's where the whole thing came together. Tyler, are you a savior? Are you gonna fucking save all women? No, dipshit. That's the main point of it. I am dressed up as a series of performative males. I am a male performing in a series of performances as performative men. I am every performative man I could fit into that script during it. Some weird talk show host type guy, a Joe Rogan guest, your fucking English professor's weird TA, myself at the end. And that's the point where I said, when they take, you know, Men Who Hate Women off the title of what now is called The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo, and you get to that statistic, and like I said, it removes the ability for people to go, oh, Men Who Hate Women. Is Mikhail Blomkvist one of those men who hate women as well? When you take that away, that's the point. I want that there for me too. People that are performative about it don't get a pass. Do you know what I mean? Like, because then you just have guys that get like, it's like fucking Hassan Piker, performative man. The most performative man ever. What did his friend do? Forcing women into sexual situations. Using his fame and then never holding anyone to account for it. Just like, okay, we'll just like literally brush it under the rug. And everyone goes, well, he brushed it under the rug, so now we can't see it anymore. Like, oh, okay, cool. So we just skip straight to brushing it under the fucking rug now. And like, I just kind of want that idea out there. Without it, I was originally going to focus on like attacking some specific behavior with it, but I think I would rather just give people the gun and tell them how to shoot it and just let them go out into the world with this. Because I just want that phrase to spread. Men who hate women. Are you a man who hates women? Because it's harder to deal with. Because like I said, it's not a man who rapes women or a man who murders women or even a man who covers it up. Just a man who hates women. It's such a banal thing actually, but you can hear how miserable it is. I guarantee you that's why that fucking novel took off, especially in Sweden. Anywhere else, like, yeah, Girl with the Dragon Tattoo is good because it's a good story. You titled that shit Men Who Hate Women, it would have been a fucking firebomb all the time. And there's a deeper story there too. If you guys don't know this, Sweden's inheritance laws are dog shit. So actually, because Stig and Ava never got married because he was afraid that right-wingers, because all of the public marriage records and stuff are public. Like, Sweden has full public records of where everybody lives and stuff. That's why he could get guns or bullets and shit mailed to his house. Because of that, anyone can find you at any time. So he never got married because he didn't want people to target Ava, who he lived with for like 30 years. But when he died kind of unexpectedly of a heart attack because his fucking health was dog shit, he just smoked and drank and ate all the time. When he died of a heart attack, the ownership of that book series went to his relatives, his male relatives, essentially, his brother and his dad, who own it. Even though, and then Ava has like the fourth one, and it's because they own it that it's all fucking the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. So they make all that fucking money and stuff. And it's just this miserable thing. So like even the actual background story of this book that should be kind of like enlightening about it, it's like, no, men still fucking hate women. Like, they're the guys. It's Stig's own fucking family or dog shit. It's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna read some chat. I think I got those ideas out. But yeah, I made this. It took forever. It took fucking forever. Oh man. It's got some chunk to it. I think it's worth a rewatch. One of my favorite parts about it is, it says the statistic at the beginning, 18% of women in Sweden have been attacked. And in mine, I started with a statistic too that's a blink and you'll miss it. because there's a statistic about workplace harassment turning into violence against women at the beginning. Now I can't remember what the hell it says specifically offhand, so I'm not going to guess about it. But I put that at the beginning, and you probably didn't even see it, and I'd never read it out because that statistic, which is a real statistic, it's followed up immediately by a whole minute worth of affirmations about how you're not a bad man. and I think that's kind of the message. It's how it's supposed to be read. That's the vibe. So there's plenty of stuff hidden in there, especially if you were just listening. It's also worth a watch to look at with your eyeballs. I did a lot of intentional editing in there, so it should be pretty slappy. As a gay man, I find it hard to correct my misogyny because I don't have any immediate consequences unless it's a female friend. Okay, well, go make friends with girls. I don't know what to tell you. Hassan not even reacting to Casey Tron getting absolutely demolished by the Ethan Klein legal team. Yeah, I know. Congrats on another banger in advance, people. Thank you. 33%. I don't. The fuck? American politics is fake. I really don't know who you're talking about. Who is this person? Watch time 13 hours. What the fuck? Okay, well, I'm glad you're having a good time. I think everybody's talking at different times in this chat, so I'm trying to follow. What the fuck are people talking about? Swansea did nothing wrong. I mean, he was a little detached, I think is what it is. I think even Swansea knows that he should have acted earlier and he should have been less detached. Swansea is probably the least culpable of any issues going on. You know what I mean? There's like, the thing is any single person, if they just had their shit together, they could have fixed stuff. Like, if you're approachable and receptive to people talking to you about stuff, then stuff gets talked about. If Swansea would have lived and acted in a way that would have let Anya confide in him instead of Curly, maybe Swansea would have fucking axed Jimmy in the face or shoved him in one of the cryopods earlier. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of the point too, is that everybody gets let off the hook because they didn't do something wrong or because they addressed the situation after the fact, but everybody's on the hook. The ship is a closed system. You know what I mean? And you see sort of every aspect of masculinity, you know, kind of simplified, but like a lot of it's there. You have the actual criminal, right? Whose proximity to power enables him. But then you have power itself, whose proximity to the criminal enabling the criminal doesn't do anything about it, right? And you're like, that's the worst possible person. And probably you're right in that case. Yeah, Curly's a piece of shit. Curly gets the worst of it, but they all die, right? And like, Daisuke is just a fucking airhead. He just wants to float through life kind of with like no responsibility. Like his mom says, like, he's a lazy idiot. That's why he has to go get a fucking internship. If he wasn't a lazy idiot, fucking just kind of like wasting his way through life, trying to be hyper positive and being like a people pleaser all the time, then he wouldn't be, fucking a go along fetch and get it boy for a rapist who drugged a guy. Like Daisuke's kind of a fucking like horrible rube. It doesn't take a lot of arm twisting to get Daisuke to drug Swansea. You know what I mean? And Swansea's personally very irresponsible. He's drunk as shit while all this stuff is happening right under his nose. And he's not talking to people and being like forthcoming and stuff. They don't take action. And it's that sort of like not taking action and no one does anything because you're always focused on looking for an excuse for everybody's behavior to the point where ultimately it's all excused. Jimmy's kind of right. Like nobody stopped him. He fixed it. He made it look so that everyone knows he's the bad guy. That's kind of the point at the end. He's like, yeah, don't worry. Everyone's going to think that I'm the bad guy when they find this place. Even if you're dead after you come out of that thing, that cryo chamber, everyone's going to think that I'm the bad guy. Then they're going to know that you were a good captain and I did all this. I fixed it. Like, it's so fucking depressing. But everybody is kind of indicted. You know what I mean? Even to a small degree, and I don't want to like dog on her too much, Anya, just for being a bit of a victim. You know what I mean? For kind of like, not like blaming her for any of it, but like, damn, fucking, I don't know what to tell you. If you could have done anything better, you kind of get left with like, fuck, but that's horrible too. It's a miserable situation. I gotta open the dashboard. I'm sure at Swansea, known earlier, something would have done, but Swansea's also beaten down. I mean, yeah, and maybe those excuses are fine. You know what I mean? Is it an excuse or is it a justification? You never really know. And in the context of the story, you can't do anything about it because it is a story. It's written down. They couldn't really have done anything different because that's how the writers wrote it. You know what I mean? There isn't really an AU there. But like when you try to like understand the culpability and stuff, you do get, when you try to break down the story, you get to a point where you're like, well, who could have done anything different outside of that? Or is it just you're all helpless? Like if you don't have a good Curly, are you just helpless to ever do anything? You know what I mean? Like that's kind of the point. If you were there, if you were the sixth member of the crew, would you have done something differently? Do you know you would have? You know what I mean? Or would you have been victimized the same way? It's kind of, there is no way out, I think is really what I'm getting. It's not like really blaming everybody, but it's such a miserable situation off rip. And it really is all ultimately Curly's fault because the closed system is created by him. It's his crew, it's his ship, it's his maintenance of all those things together, and it really is just, it's ass buggers. Your video reminds me of how many straight men I've seen that are incapable of having friendships with women. I think my friendships with women help me mature more than most of my friendships with men. I mean, it's true. It's difficult. And that's like a societal thing, and I don't have to get too deep into it, but it's nuts. Being able to eyeball how much is needed to drug Swansea is a giga red flag. Yeah, that's crazy. It's a crazy, like, damn, big ass guy. And you know how much isopropyl alcohol to pour into a drink to knock him out and not have it be like horrible tasting. Daisuke ignores his own concerns about drugging someone in order to please the male authority. Yeah. And if you watch the thing again, I actually like, they're blink and you'll miss it throughout the entirety, which is, I do that for you. So that if you ever want to watch it again, you actually want to pay attention, or you have to pay attention multiple listens, you might see something different every time. But even at that point, when that line comes out, where it's like, you create the next generation of guys down the line. At one point when I said one of those things, you see Swansea saying to Jimmy, and the dialogue is, oh, so now you're teaching my intern. You know what I mean? Which is like, yeah, he is, which is the kind of the point. I know Swansea was probably feeling guilty after the crash. That's why Anya was consulting with him in some scenes. Possibly. Would Anya have confided in you I think is the question to ask. Probably. Maybe. Have you thought about doing content about boxing? Really enjoyed your reacts to Creator Clash fights. I mean, I could, but there's so many better people that know more about boxing and stuff. I just enjoy it. I'm a WoW cool guy. I'm a color commentary guy. There's plenty of other people to watch that do really good boxing content. Alternate universe mouthwashing. Oh no, Jimmy got sucked out of the whole breach for reaching our destination a little bit later. True. The company is liable as well for not having locks on crew quarters. That could be fine. Like when I was in the military, in company housing, there wasn't any locks on almost any of the crew quarter stuff except for like your main room that you share with other people. So I really wouldn't count it anyway. And those are all kind of held because you don't want people to get locked into a room that you can't get into. It's a ship. You know what I mean? So you need people to be able to get kind of everywhere unless it's something that needs to be super locked up. I can kind of get it. The obvious thing is that there's a concern where you would need the lock, which is worse. You should have a ship where you can trust everybody to be in every part of the ship at all times because it's a closed environment. You know what I mean? There's nowhere else to go. More than likely, if you're on a ship, I mean, talk about like the Navy and stuff, they're on ships. There's not a lot of locking doors. I mean, there's some. Usually it'll be to places like the captain's quarters, which isn't just a luxury. It's because the captain will have shit in his quarters or her quarters that like people shouldn't have access to. Like charts and shit, or like locked room meetings. Maybe the like, the I can't remember the fucking name for the cockpit. The cockpit, a powder keg, engine room, whatever kind of deal. And the crew quarters are usually like the crew's quarters on most ships are kind of just incidental to all of the rest of the area. It's kind of like that's where we have areas left, is where the crew lives and sleeps. So it's not necessarily a bad thing that the crew quarters can't lock. It's the bad thing is that the crew quarters need to lock. Because ideally you shouldn't have anybody doing rape on the fucking ship. You know what I mean? Like that's the real big issue. Now, obviously, like if you're like, I'd be concerned about that, I'd say Adam. There's not that many places that are shut up either. You know what I mean? Like most of the rooms don't even have doors. No, they have doors, but never mind. The common room doesn't have doors. It's the only room that doesn't. Ignore that. I went back to check and I remember correctly according to this line. Current or former intimate partners accounted for nearly 33% of women killed in U.S. workplaces between 2003 and 2008. Yeah. Makes me upset. I said like a little... Oh, man. My wife is a woman in a workplace. You know what I mean? Curly was the only one to enact any meaningful change, and he did fuck all. It's true, yeah. I mean, ultimately, if you want to blame Curly, you're right, is my point. And that's like the greater point of why even I made the video, is because people didn't want to. They're like, no, just Jimmy's bad. And Curly did everything he could to stop him. Like, I've heard people say that. It's like, no, he didn't. The locking him in the fucking cryopods is the most obvious thing ever. You just put him in, he goes to sleep, he wakes up on the other side. You know what I mean? What the hell? People sharing some crazy shit on my Discord out of my right eye. Holy fucking shit, Tyler, that is how you do a video essay. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Curly had a literal monopoly on violence. So any violence that happened on the ship is violence he allowed. It's true. True. Ending the video with a rude call to introspect was peak. Absolute cinema, no notes. When I was writing that, the CIC is not locked. I can't remember what CIC is. Army Gallery Reactor. Yes. When I was actually writing it, when I got to the end, I wrote a few different ones, I think, and then I was just like, nothing felt right. I was like, really, just what the fuck is wrong with you? Because like at that point, it's just it's horse and water. If I say all of that stuff, I make all those points, and it doesn't convince you, you can't be convinced. And Curly got him hired knowing he had quote unquote trouble before then. Yeah. Also excited to have Sword. It's so good. It's the best game ever. Curly not beating Jimmy with a pipe after Anya told him what Jimmy had done also shows what kind of man Curly actually was. Yes. I'd like to hear color commentary about the upcoming Jake Paul versus Joshua fight. I hope it's a murder. Nice save. I heard you charging up that R. I don't... What? When dealing with predators, you need to be proactive. You need to act first before the person continues to dealing with predators too. Yeah. I mean, there's no point in putting up a chicken fence after the coop's been raided. You know what I mean? Hassan did react to the Casey Tron thing. He claims he was helping her the whole time, which is a lie. Yeah. Okay. Any victim is rarely treated with respect or dignity regardless of circumstance. I hate when it's used like a cudgel. Older I get, the more I see the hidden evils based. Hassan Piker hate is always justified, rich from Armenian blood money. I wonder how much of that is true. I wish I spoke enough Turkish to go look into his background. What broke Peepaw's back? Forever. Just age and time. I've had a fucked up back basically since I got out of the military. It's from being in the military. I was a machine gunner. I carried heavy stuff, and I had a herniated disc. Not lightly. I had spondylitis or something like that. I had arthritic growths on my spine from compression injuries and age, and they were bad. And so they were creating pressure, and then the disc had also ruptured, and it was creating pressure, and the disc burst out of its whatever sac or whatever the fuck it's got, and it pressed against the nerves in my lower spine, which are like the lumbar nerve connectors. I think I have semi-permanent or permanent fucking nerve damage now, which sucks because right before the end, it was getting hairy there. And I think when they finally, I forced them to give me a fucking MRI by just being relentless. And I went to the ER. I couldn't sleep. I was in so much pain, I could not sleep. Like, it was nonstop. My leg would go out while I was walking. I was like, I don't think this is okay. I think this is bad. People were like talking. I remember when I would get into arguments and stuff online, I was doing debates. People were like, why is this guy bouncing around in his chair all the time? Why is he sweating? And I was like, oh shit. And I look back, I'm like, dude, I can tell how much pain I'm in. It's fucking horrible. Why are you red and sweating? I was in, like, on the pain scale, like a 6 to a 10 any day. Because, like, and when you get to there, it's a different level. You just wake up on a 7, which doesn't even make sense to people, but it's like real. Like, I could not sit comfortably. I couldn't stand at all. If I bent over past like this, like the pressure that would hit that nerve, because the nerve is just a nerve. It's like an on-off switch. So it just turns all of the pain on because it just gets activated. So it's full pain. Just full body, full pain, the maximum amount of pain you can have in your like leg and back. Screaming, like couldn't sleep, rolling around, could barely breathe sometimes, and like waking my wife up at like 4 or 5 in the morning. Like, I think I need to go to the hospital. Like, I don't want to, but I'm losing my mind. Like, I couldn't hold on to thoughts. You know what I mean? Which is crazy. Like, it was just writhing agony, and like, I couldn't like stay focused on things. And like, I'd go to the hospital, and I got like a shot of like therapeutic morphine in like my bicep or something. It did nothing. I didn't feel it. Huh? My wife has informed me it was in my butt. Thank you. It was in your butthole. Okay, thank you for that. So yeah, I think I got that twice. And they gave me some medicine, which I now found out is like really strong fucking muscle relaxers and stuff. It didn't do anything. It's not like I wanted more of it. I didn't want it at all. I was like, it has no effect. No effect at all, which is crazy. Because after I got the surgery, I was on some of that stuff, and I was like, I'm a loopy dipshit. Like, I'm on drugs right now. Before it, I couldn't feel it, which is crazy. Like, that's not good. It didn't put a dent in it. To the point where I was just like, did you guys actually give me something, or is this like a placebo? Like, are you talking shit? Like, when you get into that level of pain, you stop trusting the doctors or anyone in general. You don't trust yourself because like you start getting panicked, and it was just pain all the time, just hurt. And I'd been hurting like that for a while because the disc had been ruptured for forever. I think moving to my new house finally like put it in a position where it was crazy. Like, it just went gonzo went. And then I was fucking done after that. But yeah, it was horrible. So that's that whole thing. You wake up astounded how you can fall asleep in that much pain. It's true. I mean, you go wake up and sleep and awake and asleep and awake throughout the entire night. My back could just go, screw you. It feels like your ribcage is getting crushed. Yeah, suck the fucking air out of your lungs. Sam, everybody thinks it's very funny that you made fun of me. Paste wife. Common wife W. Common wife dunk. Thanks for the update, wife. Motherfucker, dude. Your back has express connection to your brain, so you get extra pain. Yeah, and the pain is weird. It's not like anything else. Like, if you've ever like burned your hand or something, whatever like the normal like worst you felt, unless it's equivalent to this, it's not like it's not like it hurts and it goes in and out. You know what I mean? Like, because you're like, oh, I whacked my thumb with a hammer and now my thumb is all swollen and it gets bigger and smaller. And like, if I press on it, it aches and it thumps. There's no like pressure, which is like the weird part. No heat, no cold, no pressure, no like cutting sensation. It's just hurt. And also the like panic, you know, whatever cortisol or whatever the fuck that comes along with hurt. It's like insane. It just makes no sense. It doesn't feel like ripping. It doesn't feel like tearing. It's just on. Like, because it's your nerve getting squeezed. It is the worst shit. I actually finally looked it up online on like one of these pain scales. And it's basically the part where the pain scale actually at the end is on an exponential curve. Because like the difference between like normal shit where you're like, oh yeah, this is bad. Broken legs, ripped off fingernails, and like, you know, stab wounds are way lower on the pain scale. Like, they're in the middle. And that's like, okay, that makes sense. But the thing is like with those, you get hit and then your body's like, oh dude, here's some endorphins. That was crazy. Here's some endorphins. You want some serotonin? We'll figure that out. You want to go into shock? We'll just put you into shock. So it actually goes and it falls right off. Like, in that area between like 8 and 10 is like this scale that's like a different pain scale completely, where people just compare the different 10s and they're like in a whole different ball game. Mine is right around childbirth. I know. So yeah, okay, if that's fuck that. Fuck that shit. Right around there. Childbirth I think was just a little bit higher on the list. And then past that is stuff like full body burns. It's just a different flavor of 10 that's it's like over like this, but then it's higher. And then it's like weird other things that are basically what I had, but like different or combinations of the two. Because you could be pregnant and then have the same nerve spasm that I have because you're fucking, I don't even know this, but sometimes women's spines will just dislocate completely while they're having a baby to like assist the baby. Like their body will just go like, oh no, is that a baby? Yeah, just dislocate the spine. And squish your spinal cord and temporarily paralyze you for a little bit. Just for shits and gigs while you have the baby. Like, oh my God. Will you open the chat Q&A thing? I will, as a matter of fact, just because you asked nicely. But either way, yeah. That's what's up. Chat Q&A. Destiny off the rails in Wick panel by Hutch. Dude, Hutch is the official news source for Destiny now. I think that's like the third Destiny thing I've seen from him. Live. This thing. You guys like that last song though, by the way? That fucking like solo part at the end fucking rocks. I fucking love that shit. What a fun fact. Yeah. Q&A. Okay, now the Q&A thing is up. So there we go. I think what I should finish the conversation with. OST when? You can always go to Soundside Tyler. I'm probably gonna do maybe sometime after the new year. I'll put that together. But basically, I've got to like put my music on there for YouTube Music because it's the only way anyone's gonna be able to stream it. There's no point in even putting anything on fucking Spotify anymore. You have to have like DistroKid and all that sort of shit, and everyone's like, yeah, don't use it. Don't use any of the things to upload to Spotify because they'll fucking, first off, they'll just make AI out of your stuff, and second, like Spotify won't pay you, so there's no real reason. I might make it so that you can, like, maybe I'll just put them together in albums and just sell, quote unquote, the OST off of my Patreon or my website. That might work too. And then you can just buy it and have it to listen, and then you can support me. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I know everybody wants to listen to the music. I listen to it all the time, and I enjoy the shit of it. I'm going to put one of those songs on in the background. I like the other one. Give me a second. Reincarnated. I'm a stargazer. That goes on under all my baby's hair. Woke up. But the broccoli. Keep hold on me like my seat. I see. My knee. I see. Blueprint is my meat. No, not this one. Where the fuck is Med? I lose track of it. Dude, I do not organize stuff. I'm like, oh, I have an idea, and then I put it on my desktop, and then I fucking lose everything on my fucking, in my files. Black and white, calming, dollar sign for export loan. Stolen flow. Oh, there it is. How loud is that? There we go. Dude, I love this fucking song. This is the most like Xbox 2000s Xbox era song to me. Because you say like, no, what Xbox? It sounds like an RPG or something. No, this sounds like Halo. You don't think? And they're like, wait, Halo? Yeah, when Halo was good, the soundtrack sounded like this. You remember dun 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 dun, but like people forget about the little tracks, and this would be like, okay, this is a median area, right? And if you dull it down like this, and then hold on. Let me get. Where's a good one? Hold on. This is how I do it. Hey.
That none of these work anymore.
Down. Off. Telephone all the way up. Delay off. Reverb off. And so it sounds like, right? All the way up. This is you know, Chief. You have one of these. Chief, are you alright? I think I crash landed on the other side of where we were supposed to go. Alright, you need to make a rendezvous with Squad 2. I think there's a sniper rifle up on the hill in front of you. Do you see the escape pods? I see them, but there's not much left of them. Ah, those were good guys. I know you'll give it to them for us, Chief. I'll make sure to do my best. This is Spartan 117, right? This is Spartan 117, out. What? I love those fucking things, dude.
Either
You know what I mean, or you
don't. Wait, no window, what's weird?
cut track from Halo 1.5. Dude, that's like what make that shit so good. People don't know how to harmonize anymore, like with stuff. Like they just cut it out. People, you see this in movies, modern movies. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to be talking about other shit. But you see it in modern movies all the time where somebody's like, oh, what's the soundtrack? Oh, we just clearly fucking Googled a fucking, whatever the last line of dialogue was, we Googled it. And so it's like, I don't know. We've got to get in there. I have more than a feeling that it's going to sound, more than a feeling. I'm feeling pretty lonely right now. One is the loneliest number you can ever do. Like, oh, can you stop? Oh my god, dude. He's a real puppet master. Master of puppets and pulling the strings. What the fuck? When I joined the Corps, we didn't have fancy schmancy tanks. We had sticks. 2 sticks and a rock for a whole platoon. And we had to share the rock. Fallout New Vegas has a lot of Fallout 1 and 2 OST added to it. It is so mood. Good? Mood? Silent Cartographer type shit? Dude, everybody sleeps on fucking Silent Cartographer. The best fucking map. Oh my god. You shouldn't do Chief. You should do the Firefight Kill Street Caller voice. Killmageddon. Running Riot. Rampage. Double kill. Triple kill. What is it? Quad kill. Quintuple. I can't remember the rest of them are. Literally how they did Suicide Squad 2016. Yeah. I think we were watching that. Wifler liked the soundtrack, and I was like, you just like the music because you're bored with the movie. She didn't give a fuck about the movie. She's like, I like this. I want to be an American idiot. I like the song. There's absolutely no way she remembers a single plot point from that film. Oh yeah, having re-listened to Halo, the spookier tracks like Trace Amounts and Library Suite are incredible. Yeah, but like it's cool. Everyone, you know, that shit's cool for what it is. But then like you need like these things in the back to like get you into the next spot. But like I don't hear a lot of good ambience. I think they don't let people be musicians is one of the biggest issues right now. Because people are just like, dude, can you make like this is a big. I don't hate it. I've listened to the Signalis soundtrack for a lot, but you can't make that soundtrack again because it's already the 3rd time that Akira Yamaoka's fucking Silent Hill 2 soundtrack has been used. You know what I mean? Like, it's good, but calm down with this bullshit. Just like less. It is so Silent Hill that like. It doesn't make sense because Akira Yamaoka is Akira Yamaoka? Yeah, Yoko Kanno is fucking Cowboy Bebop. But the thing is like the Silent Hill's music. I that's a video I could do. Silent Hill's music is very very inspired by like glitch hop or like trip hop and stuff. So you know. If you ever heard like Portishead, I don't know why I'm pausing this. I guess I was gonna sing a little bit, you know. Fucking Portishead's album Portishead is massively influential in that era. And then you have like if you listen to Portishead and Aphex Twin, and then probably a few other like contributing Japanese artists from the time and Twin Peaks, you can feel the entire genetics of the Silent Hill soundtrack. It makes sense, right? I don't know if Yamaoka quotes Portishead specifically, but like it's from that time. And trip hop is actually kind of similar to what I have going on, you know, but it's that it doesn't sound like hip hop really. It's called trip hop for whatever the fucking reason it is, but it's a really like futzed out. It's very fuzzy. It's very compressed and chopped up and all that sort of stuff. But the general vibe is ambiance and like slow melodic progressions with very present drumming that's really like futzed up. So you know when you hear like what is that song? Dummy by Portishead. Feel like a woman. It's actually like trip hop is the very good predecessor to the much less good electro swing. Electro swing tries to do what that stuff does, but it just doesn't work. Doesn't get it. And the overall point I'm making is why these soundtracks for these games are fucking boring. I don't know who the fuck gave Expedition 33 soundtrack is so good. That shit is so deeply mid. Expedition 33. Expedition 33 is the most overhyped game ever. I played the shit out of it. It's just a rhythm game masquerading as an RPG with a handful of enemies and a like Babby's first everyone is going to commit suicide Instead of like rape as a plot point, it's suicide as a plot point for almost the entirety of the cast. Everybody just be killing themselves. I guess it's France, so it's the ennui. You get the ennui, right? And then put people in, and then you got, the main girl, insanely fat ass and fucking feet right in front of the camera. Like, I get why people like the game. But try to convince me, like, it's one of the best soundtracks ever. Like, it's not, because I don't ever want to listen to it when I turn the game off. That fucking music is dog shit. Boring as fuck. There is not a single iconic track in it. It's just it's wash. All it is fucking it's strings and like a girl singing. Like, okay, anyone can do that. Like, you can make that entire soundtrack. Just go hire a random woman from a choir in your town and just have her sing stupid shit that you made up. There's a fucking I can't wait. Like, I'm done. You know what song is fucking good for an RPG? How about this one? Dun 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 dun. That's so good. That's so, dude. You are in there. You are fucking in there. It's so good. It's so fucking good. But like the rest of it, no, it's fucking dull. It's just like the Expedition 33. What is that? Like, I can't even remember it. It's just I see you. I see you. Like the first song, dude. Just fuck. How about you just fucking shoot me? I've been trying to listen to other shit while that game is on. It's crazy. I'd never do that to fucking Silent Hill. Never. So these guys are like, oh, I guess we worked real hard. We got a whole string section. Okay, sweetheart. Over here, Akira Yamaoka has been hitting a trash can with a fucking hammer, and I'm into it. Like, fucking yes, dude. More of that. More of that. Akira, what are you doing today? You see him, he's walking like he's got like a big fucking fishing pail and a hammer and a whole there's just the whole fishing pail is full of bolts. He's like, I'm just gonna make the best you ever seen Stomp, motherfucker? Like, shut up, I'm working. Fuck yes. Oh my god. It's orchestral, so people soy face at it. It is some soy face shit. That's gonna be my fucking answer to the H bomber guy. Fallout 3 sucks, and here's why. That's gonna be my Expedition 33 sucks, and here's why. The game is completely empty. By the way, it's dog. I know that they used AI. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna pop the seal on this. There's no way they didn't use AI in their concept art. The fucking overworld map is gibberish. It's horseshit. Nobody would even paint that. I know it's supposed to be painting. Spoiler. It's all a dream. There you go. It was all a dream. And they never read Word Up magazine. They sure as shit weren't listening to fucking Heavy D and Salt and Pepper in the limousine. That's for fucking shoresies. It's this like disconnected jumble of like swirl and color. It is the equivalent to like a Playmobil playset. Like, it's bright colors and like shiny things, and you can sort of fly around in it, but nothing feels earned. The plot is horseshit. It's fucking stupid. There's a few like almost good parts, but yeah, the overmap, there is no sense of exploration. There's a giant woman with her fucking dogs out in one section, and they kind of lock it all off with coral and all that sort of stuff. Okay, that's kind of fine. But there's nowhere to go. Half of the places you can go in that game are fucking empty. You find a new spot and it's just a fucking like concept art of a space with like an album to pick up. Okay. The fuck was that? The bosses and the fights are rhythm games that you just have to practice for the rhythm game. And that's it. There is no strategy whatsoever. there is no strategy to the game. Most of the effects have nothing. They're pointless. Earth as a element doesn't exist. It's there. It's sort of vaguely connected to healing. There's one character, if you really think about it, that ever uses it, and that's Loon, and that's only because Loon has it. Then there's like there's 8 fucking elements. There's earth, fire, water, earth, fire, ice, and electric. Then there's light and dark, and then there's chroma and void, or whatever the fuck, right? There's no interplay between them. I was looking it up, like, where's the interplay here? And they're like, sometimes enemies will be weak to it for reasons. Generally, if they're watery, lightning. Okay, what if they're ice? Fire? Yeah. What if they're just like a guy? Who knows? I don't know. But we have light and dark. Those are oppositional. Do light and dark have any interplay with like earth or lightning? Like, no. It's just a completely different, unrelated system. We'll also put in chroma later so that nothing's immune to it. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. How balanced is the fighting system? It's completely broken. You basically just find different skill sets to equip to people. You can get infinite stuff to put on your guy. And you can basically start doing like 17 million damage a hit. And that's it. So we just made the boss damage higher. We just moved the numbers up. So there's no strategy at all. No. Like, you don't have like a cool thing where you're like, oh, this is one of the hardest bosses in the game. You can either fight them to the bitter fucking end, or you can use a life down on them, a phoenix down on them, and revive them because they're undead type. It'll actually kill them because you're reviving a dead thing, and it kills them. What? That's so stupid. Why would you do that? I don't know. Ask Final Fantasy IX, one of the most iconic fucking RPGs of all time. The fucking Leafa Tree or whatever it was. It's absolutely fucking insane. It's always weirded out to me that E33 is animated like fucking Food Fight. It's a mess and it somehow beats Silksong and Death Stranding. Yeah, I think the Game Awards, I'm pretty sure that someone's going to come out and say like, yeah, we used AI in the development of this and you guys all liked it. It's one of the best games ever. I think that's the fucking plan. I'm mostly beside myself that E33 is considered an indie game in the category. Okay, fine. Maybe I'll do a whole video on E33. It's in denial that it's actually a AAA game. It's true. I think Risk of Rain 2's soundtrack has some bangers. I've never played Risk of Rain, but I think I've listened to the soundtrack 100 times. I don't even like Final Fantasy song, and that song slaps. Dude, the Final Fantasy 7 soundtrack is ridiculous. 10's is phenomenal. They got a different hymn of the faith for every single Aeon that you can collect. Man, I used to be able to sing that at the top, like at the drop of a hat. I was singing that to myself while I was walking to school. Sorry, okay, I gotta fucking pay attention to this Q&A shit. Let's do the Q&A like a fucking adult. I want to turn that fucking music back on in the background because I like it. Whoop. Tyler, this is unrelated, but do you have a separate DAC amp setup for your headphones? Yes, it's over here. I'm not going to pick it up, but I have a DLZ creator, which I got mostly because I couldn't mix. Using OBS's digital mix station fucking sucks. I usually had because I use a condenser mic, so I have to have it plugged into something. Condenser mics need, 48 amp phantom power or whatever the fuck. They need an energy source going to them to power them, as opposed to dynamics like this doesn't need a power source, but this thing is quiet as shit. So you have to turn up the fucking gain like 1,000,000,000% on the thing. Kind of got a different sound profile because of it. I used to have this plugged into a Scarlett Red or whatever the fuck with two in jacks. That was for the podcast for forever. It wasn't until I started doing streaming like this where I was like, fuck, I can't use that anymore because I can't mix on the fly. So like this, I can turn all this stuff up and down. I can turn myself back up all the way up, and it's got some like little bells and whistles on it, like the fucking
and voices and
all that sort of shit. But I use those on stream because it's funny to me. But that's it. And it's got in-panel mixing. So it's got some digital, it's got like some micro DAW stuff in there. It's got EQ, compression, so I don't have to use, because you do have to have some sort of post-processing for your sound to make it sound not like shit. You know, that's why most people's audio is dog shit, because they don't take the 10 fucking seconds to buy something good and learn how to mix their fucking sound. You can do it in OBS, but it's a pain in the goddamn ass. And if you have multiple streams going at the same time, or multiple bits of information like I do, it can get cluttered real quick. And it still does. Like, I have fuck ups all the time. I don't have anybody running any of this for me. I'm a little ambitious about it too, but yeah, it's a DLZ creator. It was just the cheapest one that I could find that actually did what I needed it to do. There's a lot of fucking bells and whistles things. I was trying to find something that's as like minimally digital as possible. I would have vastly preferred a just straight analog mixer, and I kind of still regret having this instead of a digital one, because instead of an analog one, because I hate digital fucking audio tools, like, especially ones that have the microphone, because this thing can still technically listen to me unless I do stuff. Like, I can mute this. I don't know why I said you guys can't hear me. You know you can't hear me. So you can see my mouth flap, but it's not actually muted. This is just a digital mute for a pass through. The thing is still listening to me, because if I turn it on, I can do audio checks and stuff in silence, which is probably good to a certain degree, but I also have my computer going, so this thing's technically live all the time, which I don't like. I don't like it. But it's fine. Yeah, DLZ creator. Where the fuck did that go? There we go. Have you considered looking at Blood Meridian? I found it enlightening in the worst way. Yeah, I read Blood Meridian about 15 years ago. What made you decide to use the Joe Rogan part? I thought it would be funny. And I wanted to do different reads basically for every section. And I was like, it just popped in my head, like, I'm just going to do this section, because I had to do one that was going to be like, when I was writing it, it's all in a row, which it probably will show through in the actual reads, where you can kind of like tell where the splits are and stuff, because I didn't rewrite it as a whole like script, you know, to be very differentiated. But I was like, well, I want this part to sound like I'm on, you know, someone that's taking Jimmy's side. Who would be perfect for that? And I was like, oh, dude, Joe Rogan would love it. Joe Rogan would love a Jimmy apologist. You know what I'm saying? As long as you didn't tell him what happened ahead of time and you just lead him into it, you can boil him like a frog every time. And so I was looking around for different ones. It was him talking to Theo Vaughn, and I did that. It's actually a behind the scenes thing. That fucking logo, the fucking Joe Rogan Experience logo, I had to animate that from scratch from the high definition picture on his Facebook, because there's no fucking high quality. Hello. I'll try hearing you trying to pronounce Swedish names and words sends me. Sorry. I wish I could do it a little bit better. Hold on. What is that? It's off screen again. I just finished watching. Thank you, by the way, for the Swedish kroner. Why? It won't say who you are. Oh, this thing. I swear to God. Maybe if I do this. Nope. Just won't tell me. Okay, I'll just go down like this. Mangus, thank you very much, Mangus, for the 100 Swedish kroner. Just finished watching the essay and I love it. It felt very professional and yet uniquely yours. Also, hearing you try to pronounce Swedish names and words sends me. Oh my God. I did my best, dude. I did my best. I looked them all up. I practiced. The one, what is it? Jungen Arbetarförbundet. Kommunistiska Arbetarförbundet. Kommunistiska Arbetarförbundet. That shit is impossible, homie. It's impossible. It's fucking hard. All of the goddamn guides online too are all AI now, so none of them pronounce it right. So like man som hatar kvinnor. Man som hatar kvinnor. Hard. Men som hatar kvinnor. I can't do it. But like you look at it and it's like, oh, how do I pronounce this? And it's all the pronunciation videos are fucking AI. So it's like man som hatar kvinnor. What the fuck was that, dude? I should have just said something in fucking Swedish. Also, AI, Larian using AI in their workflow is wild. So I'm pretty sure people are getting bribed to do it. I think they're just trying to infect everything with AI to make it so that no one can go back. I do not blame you, lol. Just got back, another banger, people. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Please, if you like the mouthwashing thing, share the video in like mouthwashing groups or whatever the fuck. Share it in wherever you think it's gonna have a foothold. Go fucking harass Age Bomber guys' audience with it. They're in a fucking drought. They'll appreciate a white guy dressing up in little costumes for them. I trust no company. I trust no what. I am hateful and I am certain of my thoughts. Okay. Based police, watch out. Oh my god. Thank you for the dono, though. Okay, the Q&A. We put the whole JRE interview on Patreon. That's it. You've seen the whole thing. Also, it is on Patreon, actually. Was that a setup that I just missed? The intro, the not finished intro, that JRE segment, actually, and then the entire video were all available on my Patreon, patreon.com/ I think it's WSF Productions. The link is in the episode description. All of that was released over the last week or two as I was finishing sections up. If you guys don't know, I'm doing the Patreon stuff more often now because YouTube is becoming increasingly unreliable for money. It just is. Some people can still make a fuckload off of it, but it's like, you never know what's going to happen. I think the whole back end is AI, so it's like, your channel can get fucking, Michael Corleone at any goddamn time. Fredoed. It can get Fredoed. Your channel can get Fredoed at any time. So I want to maintain the connection I have with my audience and all that sort of stuff and kind of give you guys something. It's impossible to really do with the members only stuff on YouTube because there's no real connection there. It's weird. I'll still try to put stuff in members only if I can, when I can, but Patreon's really, really improved as a platform, beyond anything I expected. So if you want to keep up with me making stuff, check out the Patreon. I put out little clips. The JRE thing is actually on the Patreon independently. It's just because I cut it out because I thought it was funny and I shared it there after I've been working on it fucking all day. But that's the whole thing. It's the part that I read, edited in with Joe Rogan going like, fucking attentive, Joe Rogan doing active listening. I almost bit off more than I could chew with that too, because there's some sections where they look at the gigantic screen and I was going to have the like mouthwashing stuff in the background, but like consolidating through all the shadows and all that sort of stuff would have been so much work, and I would have done it and it would have taken me probably like a day for a 15-second bit, so it's not a good idea. But if you guys like stuff like this and you want me to make more of it, well, I'm going to make more of it. If you want it to come out faster and higher quality, support the Patreon, patreon.com/Westside Fairy Tales, all that good stuff. Or it was Westside Fairy Tales, should be WSF Productions now. What do you call someone who hates men that hate women? P.S. Love the video. Keep it up, people. I don't know. Make up a term. It's me. Distorted solo, the guitar solo in the outro made me so emotional after taking the whole video. I was wondering if there was a specific feeling you were channeling while you were making it. Yeah, I was like, I wanted this shit to fucking rock. It's not a guitar solo, but it sounds like one. I gotta show you guys this stupid fucking thing. I'm so proud of that. I was like, I keep having these moments where I'm like, you can make it fast or you can make it good. Is a thing that keeps popping up into my mind. By the way, that whole song is called Workplace Harassment. Let me see if I can, I'm going to organize this so I can show you guys the feed. So that's actually a keyboard solo programmed into FL Studio here. I'll pause this video. I'll show you guys how I did it. The reason it sounds, because I did dive bombs, which I was insanely proud of myself. I wanted it to be a guitar solo. I'm not good enough to play that. Like, I could have forced myself. It would have taken maybe a year for me to get, good enough to play that. Just because I'm not good. I'm not saying it's that hard of a solo. I'm just not good enough for it. But I programmed, the reason it sounds like a guitar is because of the distortion and because I programmed dive bombs in using the slide function in MIDI programming. But that's flex. Specifically that's, oh no, sorry, that's not flex. That's the toxic biohazard thing. So this is what I wrote it out and I composed it. So this is the whole solo right here. Why am I looking at that screen? We So if you see the way that this is, if you're trying to figure out how to do this with MIDI, some MIDI controllers will have a legato function in them. Somebody actually knows the actual term for it, can fix me, but basically it's just how the notes are triggered, right? You re-trigger, you sub or whatever the hell. So when you see this long line right here, that means the note is going wah. When you hit another note, instead of playing a new note with a strike, instead of going dun 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 dun, if this was that other kind, it would go wah dun 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 dun, like in simultaneously. This is a lead, so it drags up like a guitar would. So it actually sounds like you're doing a hammer-on. So that's how I programmed it, so it sounds like it's a fucking guitar hammer-on. So this is how you would do that if you want to replicate that sound, by the way. So, that sounds so good. That's a slide. So the slide function starts here, right? So this plays, and then this note right here, that's going to have the slide on it. Let me actually fucking open that in the piano roll so you can see what the fuck I'm talking about. People are like, what the hell? What am I looking at? Okay, so this is the slide. You see how it has that little thing? So this is a slide. I'll say slide 800 fucking more times. And then these are all micro slides too. So it sounds like wow, and it makes that dive bomb noise. And then these slides sound like yeah, 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 yeah. It took a while to program that. Probably other people can do it faster, but trying to basically to like fine tune it so it sounds right is different. And then these are the ones that sound like hammer-ons. You can see they don't have the slide, so they sound like. And then that's a little micro slide right there. Wow, because it's off this A5, right? So this is the bass note, and then it instantly slides up to here. So we go from A6 to I think this is still like A8, right, or A9. So that's a full 2-octave slide, and it just hits like that. So that the slide happens over the course of that, right? So the attack happens on the note when you're programming it, and the slide, it has to finish that fast. Your ear and the program can only make so much of the noise, so it just makes that like wow. That if you're hitting like a real like almost like a fucking pinch harmonic on it, and it's that plus the distortion gets you that noise. And of course, yeah. So I have 2 slides on this. So this is kind of how I make the dive bomb. So we have that first rip. And so we're up on A9. And then if you're dive bombing down, it's, with the fucking whammy bar and a fucking Floyd Rose bridge, you go, wow. And then you duck down to that F on F7. So, you drop about a little bit of octave and a half. And this is just good. This is the kind of guitar I like to hear. And that's the fucking, like, this is the part that makes it sound like a guitar, even though it's not, is just another one of these fucking slides. Oh, don't do that. Right here, because you have it mixed in with these, so it sounds too natural, because, if I was playing that. I don't have it. I did not practice this on a guitar, so if I plug it in the guitar, I'll mess it up. But this would be like that's how you would hit it, and kind of like replicating like whatever. This is a thing that you should do if you ever make music, by the way. especially if you make digital music, you need to pretend you are playing the song. Now, if you want to make like crazy glitched out fucking shit that nobody could play, okay, that's fine. You know, that's your creative thing. If you want to do it, what I do is I'm like, how would this person that's playing this actually do it? And by the way, I think you could probably hit these slides on a few different types of pianos too, if you just mutilate the fucking modulator key. And you would basically start it at the top of the modulator, because I think they jump up about an octave, and you have to, if you've never seen these pitch, never seen an actual digital piano. Oh my god. This is the pitch bender right here. So you can start up an octave and then go down. So while it's supposed to sound like a guitar, it's played on a literal MIDI piano. I think it's possible to play all of this. I don't know how hard it would be. I'm pretty sure it's possible to actually play it though. Sometimes you can't, because you'll see like a drum part, you know, people make drum parts and it's like, you'd have to have 8 sticks and it's a little busy, but like, it sounds good. You know what I mean? But that's how you hit this piece. And then there's this, right? Because this bend is here. I don't want this bend to keep going, and I wanted to put that little extra bit of attack. It sounds different if you don't put that. When this starts right here like this, that's an extra attack. So so it's like you're hitting an extra strike on there. And this would just be like in my mind, I'm pretty sure this would just be like a finger tapping part. Then you got these arpeggios. I feel like this would probably be, this in my mind, this sounds like it's finger picked, but or like tapped, but it's pretty close. Like A7, A, G, E, yeah, the whole thing's in G, F, so. Wow. And then you got this fucking this. This is what really sounds like a guitar, because this is the actual one. This is like the fucking beastie. This sounds like a real fucking dive bomb. And if you just know how dive bombs work, you can do it. It's pinch harmonic plus a Floyd Rose bridge. So you got to be playing like 2 notes, right? And you got to have a slide. That's not a guitar slide, but like a Floyd Rose slide. So, you know, within a normal amount, bent note plus the bridge, taking the slack off or putting the slack on. And then, so you got, this is how I program that. So we start with this note, attack on that A, right? That's part of the last little structure of arpeggios. So you go here. So we have the attack for a quarter note, I think it is. Is that a quarter or an eighth? Attack. For an eighth note. So you attack for an eighth note, and then the slide is over an eighth note. Bam! Like that. And then you have that return. And then you just go back, and then you return the soloist to the harmony accompaniment part. And then a lot of how this sounds different. I mean, that bass part plays throughout the entirety of it. I don't know why anybody would ever use fucking AI. Like, this shit's so much fun to even just explain. So you have like the drums, right? The drums were a personal test of my ability to use toms, which you don't ever want to use because they're scary, because they make a tone instead of just a like noise. But I'm like, I'm doing it. And I ended up with this absolutely, like, I love this fucking, this drum part is like what I'm actually proud of. Is that not the most, that sounds so fucking new wave, doesn't it? If you just start playing that for like 4 bars, people are like, what in the Phil Collins is this? That's like, that is the start of a song from 1986, sung by some balding guy in his 30s. I wish I knew the way you loved. to see. I don't know. Fucking new wave stuff. That doesn't sound, it's corny because I already know what the rest of the song sounds like. But that, it mixed in with this with a little bit of, it just blends in great. And it's really like, you got to get out of your way when you're doing drums, is I think what messes me up usually. Because I always start with way too complicated of a part, because I'm like, I want to be Buddy Rich. But you're not Buddy Rich, and it's a fucking computer program. So chill the fuck out. And so I always end up simplifying it. And it's like, what do I want to do? I think the most influential thing for me, this is crazy. The most influential thing for making me fix the way that I did drums from a few years back is I watched a friend of mine who's one of our family friends who lives here in Lexington playing fucking Rock Band. He's got the full drum kit for Rock Band, like a real electric drum kit. And you never get to see drummers play because people film them stupidly. They film drummers stupidly, but drummers dance when they play. All good drummers do, and they're really all mediocre. So when you're actually watching somebody, you'll see like a little bit of this, or they'll watch the sticks and stuff, but you can actually feel the rhythm, the real rhythm. And I remember I was watching him and he was playing something that was a little complicated, and it sounds like it's all over the place, but then I realized this is the entire rhythm. This is the entire rhythm of every song. And then there was a different song, and this was the rhythm. And I realized all of the songs were like that, because while we have, you have greater expression when you start working in the cymbals and hats and all that sort of shit. At the heart of the drum, at the heart of any good drumming is a rocking motion, and you can start finding it because it's rhythm is circular, and so their body moves in this circle back and forth from the bass to the highs. Boom boom chim boom 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 chim boom 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 chim boom 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 chim boom bottom chop bum bottom chump bum bottom chump bottom chump bum bottom chump bum bottom chump bum bottom chump. And once they've got that, that's the pocket. And like if you can see the pocket that your drummer is going to be in when your drummer's drumming, you've got it. And if it's going to be like a shuffle or whatever and they're moving, you can kind of get an idea for where you want the kit to be next to them and where they're going to be while they're working with the kit, and like how they're going to supplement the music with their drumming. Because the drumming is very rarely like, you listen to it outside of the music, you're like, oh, that's fucking awesome. Unless you're like really into, if you're really, really into drums, it is. But like, that's the oldest joke. That's what's funny on Freaks and Geeks is he's like a drum fiend, the one character. And he's like, you want to hear this? This is Neil Peart. And everyone's like, okay, but people like a soloist. But the drums are there. They're the fucking heart of things. And it was just this really simple doom doom din doom 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 on those toms, and then just a little bit of mixing in, and then it's bass and then double bass. Boom, brum, boom, brum, boom, brum. Boom, bum. So he's boom, bum, bum, boom, bum, 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 and that gives you that fucking walk, which complements the first piece, which is not up here. It's up here. This is just a. Can I actually just see the fucking? Yeah, this is a what the hell is this called? A gyro. So shout out my Mexican homies with your fucking. This is just a short version of this sound. Dun, 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 dun. No, I'm trying to do Lowrider, but I sang Tequila instead. So that was my tick. That's the clock that you hear is actually just an instrument on time. But it sounds like a ticking clock because of the automation that's associated with it. If you go over to here, you guys got me fucking stun locked on music. If you go over to here, go down, you can see my, that's why. There we go. Why is the velocity all high on this one? I can still hear it. I don't know why the velocity looks like that, but it's different somewhere else. You hear that. So that's just this gyro, and it sounds like a ticking clock because clocks just tick on time. So the thing is set in 240 time, which is 4 times 60. So that gives me a quarter beat per second right, for a minute, right? 60 beats per minute. Yeah. So I get 4 times of that. So I get a quarter second. I get a quarter note. I get a beat every. I get 1 second every measure and 4 quarter notes per measure, 4 quarter notes per second. All right, which lets me have the clock noise because clocks tick on and off like a heart. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. Because the tick is actually the thing moving forward. The tock is the gear inside setting up for the next motion. So it's tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, right? Which actually resembles the pump of a heart, which is why it's kind of like unsettling to hear it. So setting it in 240 gives me those ticks on that beat, and it's with that set up with the drums, we now have this actually set up like a clock, which is supposed to sound like a clock if that's not fucking obvious. I don't know if that's a spoiler at this point. So that was the methodology here. I swear to God I had this set up so these were like this. Oh shit. I had them set up a little bit differently. It might be in a different song or something, but that's that ticking clock motif, because it's kind of like trying to get people to think about like, hey, what's coming is repeated throughout the whole of this. And then this just comes in at the end. This is my accompaniment. Do I have it? Is this right? No, that's not it. That's the bottom feeder. This is my bass, but this bass just sounds good. This actually changes up the rhythm a few times. Hey, FD Signifier super chat $20. Thanks, man. God bless. Dude, and now I've heard that so many times I can't hear it without the fucking sound coming in. Toxic biohazard. No. Okay, so what do I want to show you guys? Oh yeah, where's my keys? There they are. And I just threw this one together, and this one made me very happy. Oh, do I not have? Oh yeah, I was playing like a fucking... I played this. I played it the first time and I can't remember it anymore, but these are... And then you kind of just, once you have this, dude, that's such a good fucking accompaniment is just everything, man. Fuck, I love that goddamn, I love those fucking keys. I was so proud of them, man. I was so proud of this. One of my major inspirations for music like this is Carpenter Brut. They're my dudes. And now that I've said that, they're cursed. I want to find out that they're fucking child-eating fucking Wolverine werewolves or some shit. I have no idea, but I miss them. Or I love their music, I meant to say. Them, Kavinsky, Night Drive, fucking good shit. Yeah, how do I get that pump? What was that? That's just the bass feeder, yeah, from later. Yeah, so this is the same bass throughout. It's just it's just in a different tone. What the heck am I doing here? And that doesn't sound like much, obviously, and that's what you always gotta, or I always have to keep myself like from overcomplicating things, right? Because when you actually get it with everything, it just makes more sense. And then this is that same Toxic Biohazard that's going to be the soloing later, and it's pretty simple. fucking drum intro right there just like absolutely goes too. And that's like one of the few specific parts. Fuck me, I keep clicking the wrong goddamn screen. So you have this. That bass seems simple, and then this is just the breakdown. This is just noise, but it sounds cool. Hit pattern. This is one of the few times I ever do this where I put all of the music, all of the instruments in the same thing, but like I didn't feel like making a different part for all of them, so I just stuck them all in the same. They're all in the same little sound lump. Same. What am I supposed to say? They're all, whatever the fuck these are called, they're all in the same clip. So you can see how complicated this clip is compared to the other ones. It's because all of these instruments are in one at the same time. But it just gives me, because it's such a specific moment in the song and it's never repeated, that I wanted to put it in. But I love these fucking drums in this right here. That's double bass tom, I'm pretty sure. Double bass tom and fucking snare. I feel like a drummer would have a good time playing that. I don't know. If you're a drummer, play it. I'll show everybody playing it. You playing it on stream if you send it to me and I see it. Oh, dude, we fucking cooking everybody. 78 concurrence right now. Talking about music. Oh shit, this guy's got passion. Can we hear more about drama, please? But that's pretty much it. And of course, there's automation like fucking everywhere, right? You see how these are the volumes for bottom feeders so that it kind of goes in and out. Yeah, it's the mid breakdown. You have all that. So that's the song. I'll bail. I'll go talk to you guys again. No interaction with chat. Zero chat interaction, okay? Back the fuck up. Wow, there's actually no one in here. That's fucking crazy. The beginning bit sounds a little like the main menu music for Cyberpunk 2077. Oh man, maybe. I haven't heard that shit in fucking forever. So, I don't know. Oh, okay. If there's questions, I should answer the questions. Story guitar solo. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Were there any other good men archetypes, talk show hosts that were you considering including in the video? I don't think there's one that I didn't get to. There was like other things that I was going to film, but they just didn't work. I mean, like I said before, the curly, I just couldn't figure out how to get that in there. And I didn't feel like putting all this stuff on my head. I'll be honest. After the absolute potfall of the goddamn Silent Hill, I was like, I'm gonna do one video without putting a bunch of fucking makeup on my head before I do this and fucking stage blood and shit in order to get it done. So I bailed on it. I don't really think there was any other ones. There was just another one. I was going to do like a guy in a mirror type thing, but it felt like a little fucking extra and precocious. I was like, I don't want to do that. You had to choose which mouthwashing character reflects closest to yourself, which one and why. Swansea, because he's the only fucking guy on the ship with a job. I feel all the time. There's like the only person that's around that could fix anything. We're also both sober. How much did the costuming end up costing? How much did you enjoy putting together the costumes for your latest essays? Nothing. I own all those clothes. They're mine for me to wear. But I don't ever put them on because they're nice. That quarter zip and tie outfit I have in the end, I've owned that outfit and all the pieces in it for 14 years probably. I got that tie when I was a bouncer. People used to get their ass beat by me when I was a doorman wearing that tie. This shirt is a recent purchase. That's from my brother's wedding. It just happens to be the cleanest, whitest shirt I own for, collared shirt. Quarter zip I got from Polo Ralph Lauren outlet outside of Cincinnati in 2011, probably, maybe 2012. I've had it for forever. I wear it all the time. It's very comfortable and very well made. Lasted for a long time. I think the most expensive thing in that is that jacket. I think that's... Why is my brain... It's Express, right? Express Men. We got that on clearance 2 years ago or so. And that was a couple $100. It's like multiple $1,000 jacket, but it was on like clearance, and it happened to fit me. I was like, I'm getting this. This is fucking awesome. Because I didn't have any jackets that are like that. I just like been bumping around in a leather jacket forever. Like I should dress like an adult. The turtleneck is probably the second most expensive thing, which sounds crazy, but I actually got that. I found that on a clearance rack for half off. It's a like $200 some odd dollar thing. I got it for like $80. I know that's not specifically half off. I just say half off when it's in the ballpark of it. I wouldn't have paid more than fucking $80 for that thing anyway. But it was comfortable. It's actually extremely airy and like light. It's a very nice thing. But those are probably the two most expensive. Everything else I kind of just have had for forever. I got this. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this logo is. I got this at a thrift shop here in Lexington last year-ish. It's actually a very thick, very comfortable vest. I think this cost me $5, maybe $6. I have no idea where this flannel came from or when I got it. My wife would probably be like, she would know, but I've had this for like the better part of a decade, if not longer, I think, unless it's one of the other ones. Probably like $20. You know what I mean? Jeans, the whole kit and caboodle. The suit, the black suit, I have had since I was a bouncer. That's my old bouncing suit. That's the black version of the two suits I used to wear. I have a gray one and a black one, and I would wear that at the door, and I would pummel people. So that is like a John Wick suit. That thing has seen some shit. I have like fucked people up. I have beaten people's asses wearing that suit and looking that good. That's so funny. How much did I spend on that? I got that for free. That was I got that for free. Technically, I went in on halvesies on it, so I probably spent like $150 on that. With that tie, that same tie that I got when I was a bouncer. Back in 2012, I think, when I was working at Longworth's in Mount Adams, Ohio. Mount Adams in Cincinnati. So that like they're like, we want a door guy. You're 6'4", you're gonna be the door guy. Okay, you're like, fucking all right. We're gonna get you a suit. Okay. He gave me like a stipend and I doubled it. And I was like, well, I went in halvesies, so I got some other stuff too. He's like, oh, grumbled at me. I go, fuck. I look good. I carnival barked people into that bar. I earned every fucking penny of that suit he made back and then some. So that was the doorman thing. Yeah. What is that? Quarter zip. What you call it? Oh yeah. What the fuck am I wearing? What am I wearing in that last one? The Joe Rogan interview thing? I know everybody loved that shit. I was so excited for that part to be done with. I can't remember what the fuck I'm wearing in it. Tyler, can you bring that up for me? I'll show you guys the hat in a second because I know that's what you're most interested in. Mouthwashing trailer header. Is it the orange one? Red? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's just a Under Armour workout shirt. That is what that is. That's just an Under Armour workout shirt. I don't know when I got it or where I got it. If I spend more than $10 on that, I would be shocked. And you know, these are all things. I didn't buy it for this. I've had them for forever. And this is my wife's. She came into the relationship with this. She had this before. This is a South Carolina Gamecocks hat that just says Cox on it. We had this forever. It does not fit my head. It's her size, so I got this thing on the fucking last snap of the snapback. This motherfucker's about to pop off, literally. But I thought it was funny, and actually it works better because when it's small, it makes my head look, I have a big fucking head. It makes my head look even bigger, and it does a good job of not blocking too much of the light. Because if it was actually my size hat, the bill would be larger, although you wouldn't be able to tell as much. You wouldn't probably notice, but it would block too much of the light that's coming down and hitting my face. Well, heck, I just finished up the video, and I must say it's an absolute masterpiece. Keep up the good work, Mr. Whiteside. Thank you. We're talking about men who hate women, and it's Arthur, part of the original plan for the video, something that came to you during the production, like with Rockwell and the Kirk. It was in completely start from the start. That it was like integral to it. I think actually, if you really go all the way back, my first idea for a mouthwashing video sucked because I hadn't thought about it in a while. When I first played mouthwashing was when In Praise of Shadows was apologizing for his dog shit video that he got fucking roasted for. Dude, the telemarketers are crazy right now. The dog shit video he was getting roasted for, you know, like last year. The fucking Mad at Wendigoon video, right? Mad at Wendigoon justified making bad video about Mad at Wendigoon, maybe not as much. But it was like a bad apology, and like I was like, what is a good apology? What constitutes a good apology? And that's where I started with mouthwashing, and then I immediately abandoned that idea because it was a bad idea. But at first it was going to be like the kind of like it wasn't just about apologizing. It was really about sincerity, you know, and like how to find sincerity in other people, and that kind of morphed off to like, you know, this greater, in my mind, idea of like violence against women and people trying to get out of culpability, like the great hot potato game of who's responsible for violence and degradation and stuff. And that got me thinking about men who hate women again. And I brought it up on stream at some point. I was talking about it, and that would have been like last January or some shit. And people that are in my community, I think specifically like Jun and Trip, shout out them, were like, we want to fucking make that video. That sounds good. And that was almost a year ago. And they're like, please stop making drama slop content about idiots and make this instead. And I'm like, all right, I don't know, maybe. And then I did, and I'm like really happy with it. I mean, even if it doesn't do good, it is what it is. I hope it does. Oh yeah, thank you, June, thank you, Triptych, thank you, Mox, thank you everybody who's been mouthwashing soon for a while. You guys were correct. You were right. Note, predominantly femme attacks on my character of being a drama hog and not a soulful creator of good content instead. So yeah, as per always, the feminine influences in my life are fixing my shit, as to the degree anyone that I've mentioned would describe themselves as femme. Like if I gave you a foot in my mouth, put the foot in my mouth. I'm gonna have to take a head break here in a second. I'm head to head. What the fuck is that? Why? Go to chat. If you wanna fuck with me, I'm shouting at me from the other room. What does that mean? Yeah. What the fuck was I saying? But yeah, I was thinking by that time it was pretty much what it was always going to be, and after that it was just production. And I'm not saying this like I know some people will probably watch me talking about all this shit, like, why were you doing like a fucking making the band for some stupid YouTube video? And just some people want to follow like how I make these things so they can do it on their own, which I respect. Which is why I just showed you how to make a song, or at least how I make a song. But yeah, basically like that was the idea: mouthwashing and men who hate women, which I say as much, you know, in the video. And once that was kind of figured out, and I was like, that's the direction I want to go. That's how I want to do this. I just blinded myself. I just stared right into my fucking light. Oh, I cannot see a thing. It was all just a matter of getting time, and that's when I entered the great catching up with my disintegrating house. I fully tiled my bathroom in between this, priorities. And I've been obsessing about it the whole time. I really wanted to work on it for forever, and then just things kept coming up with, you know, all the other subjects I've covered, you know, Charlie Kirk and whatnot. And I finally fucking got to it, and I'm happy I got it done. But basically, yeah, and most of it was just trying to figure out how to execute on that without being like pedantic or boring or distracting. You know, like, hey, you have an idea, it's bigger than mouthwashing, okay, but how do you keep it focused on mouthwashing and, you know, stay focused, do the playthrough. You have an idea about men who hate women. How do you fucking not bogart the entire talking point? How do you stay on? Those are just like creative questions that you ask and answer yourself as you go along. And, you know, 90% of the creative decisions are made in the moment. I'm going and it's like, hey, Tyler, how long were you thinking the main over ideas the whole time? How long were you considering a lot of things like, like deciding when to use what cut of this to use in this or whatever? Like, I don't know, it's either in the script or the second I decided to, hey, I want to find that Polly fucking cut. I want to find that specific video of him talking. Okay, I'll be back in a second. I gotta go. I drank like a liter of water. Give me just. Oh my god. Holy shit. Dude, I fucking miss watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Stardust Crusaders so bad. Like for the first time. Oh man, I can listen to Joseph Joestar say, holy shit. A million fucking times. Now that Mouthwashing is out, what upcoming projects are you working on? Are we getting more Sin Carriers? Sin Carriers, yes, is the next major thing because I gotta finish it. It wears on me that it's not all done. And it's just taking fucking forever. I mean, goddamn. I have so much stuff going on. Trying to keep the channel alive. But the good thing is Sin Carriers can kind of be fucked with bit by bit. And I'm probably going to, during that time, be scumbag streaming again for a little bit, and then I'll work on Sin Carriers in the background while probably also typing clitter clatter, tic tac toc toe, typing away at some other content, and then I'm going to drop that, and so hopefully that'll come out later. Probably early next year. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the full Foley on them. I don't know. I might come back and do it later, but I really just want to get the story out so people can hear it, and just recording it and cutting it takes 8 to 20 hours, depending on how complicated it is. Fucking doing all the Foley and stuff can take up to like a half a month. It takes fucking a while. It takes a fucking minute to get done sometimes. And it's just not as rewarding because people aren't as interested in Sin Carriers as they are in some of my other work. And I have all this. I started as a camera guy. And I've finally got my camera stuff up and running again. I get to use all these lenses I bought over a decade ago in certain respects and put them into fucking use. I mean, this is my actual camera. It looks a little bit different, a little more fucking a little bit more reliable than my fucking shitty little webcam I had up there. But I got a lot of plans for other stuff coming up too. After Sin Carriers, I have a thing I want to do on masculinity. I know it's a fucking tapped into subject, but it's really about preying on people's weakness, I think. I don't know, I haven't written a word about it, but I know it's about energy drinks. And that one's going to be an artsy fartsy fuckboy kind of thing. Cruelty Squad, I'm really excited about doing a Cruelty Squad one. I don't know, I feel like Cruelty Squad I have to do because it's the first video I watched from Pyrocynical that pissed me off. I was upset at him the whole time. I was pissed. I want that Pyrocynical video on fucking Cruelty Squad where he just dresses up in a fucking modified Green Man suit. Infuriated me for reasons I can't even understand, but I was like, this is just the synopsis. And then he put out that fucking Dark Watch video that's Darkwoods, 20 hours long. I think the best part of the Cruelty Squad video is he talks to the guy that made it, and the guy's just like, I just decided to do it. I don't know, I just decided to do it. Fuck yes. It was like for Pyrocynical to introduce himself to somebody like, I'm Pyrocynical. Do you like fonts? It's crazy because, like, you know, in normal company, if you like drop a toot around somebody, you do a little, you know, it's an actually like, oh shit, that's embarrassing, right? But if you accidentally like, oop, see, you just slip. Everybody heard you let one rip. You do that around Pyrocynical, it might be seen as an unwanted sexual advance. You know what I mean? Like, you accidentally make eye contact with him and like, oh shit. And he's like, dude, are you flirting? I really wanted this to remain professional. That's a genuine laugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me. Can you please turn on the lights on Sweet Cheeks Christmas Tree? They are on. What? Is it not working? They're on. It's just too bright in here. Let me just move that over. They're on. It's just very dark. I can turn on his lights though. There we go. They're on. It's just too bright. I'd have to turn off my side light, which I'm not going to do because it makes me look better. Somebody, Triptych, was making fun of my fucking neck rolls that get shown off by this camera angle. This is a fat neck camera angle. When was the last time you changed that shirt? This morning. You better not bark at anybody. What you doing? What is it? Are you security guard? Are you a little security guard? Yeah? Thank you. No, don't bark at me. Don't you bark at me. Here, can I calm you down? Can I bribe you? Can I bribe you for silence? It's Merry Christmas. Everybody say hi to Buck. He's got delicious... We're trying to get rid of these because we don't know how long they're going to last. Come on, Buck. What did you do? Go get it. You stay over there. Stay. Down. 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 You go sleep. There you go. Yeah, good boy. Hang out with everybody and eat your giant yam. Eat your fucking giant yam tree. It's a yam. Oh my god. But yeah, the projects are coming up. I want to work on a Cruelty Squad thing. I think there's a good little deal to do in Cruelty Squad. There's that. There's this Korean film. I can't remember the fucking name of it because it's in Korean. But I think it's called like The Hunting. I don't know. It's about a guy who falls. He's a detective. He falls in love with this lady who's maybe a murderer or something. I don't know. But it makes it. The plot doesn't matter. The movie makes like extremely good visual use of distance, and proximity, and storytelling, and like diopter bifurcation and all this sort of stuff. It's a very neat, very interesting movie. So I don't know. I was thinking about that, but that Cruelty Squad, White Rappers. I was talking to my wife the other day, and she's like, I was like, I drop stuff on her sometimes, and she always is like, you can see her physically prepare. Okay, here it comes. This is a Tyler idea. She hears everything before you guys do. Pretty much. It's rare that it goes the other way. And so I'll tell her about my ideas, and they're always bigger. And she's like, hey, you know what'd be good? A little dose of reality. That'd be nice, right? I'm like, yeah, probably. So I just looked at her earlier at dinner, and I'm like, so I have an idea. And she's like, what's that? Because like all she ever thinks about is the unfinished projects that she knows I'm working on, right? Like stuff like Sin Carriers and other things. She goes, oh, you want to do another project? That's nice. What is it? And so I like look her dead in the eyes and I go, I'm thinking about making a video about white rappers told as a rap opera. And she just says no. She said no. That doesn't mean never. That's just a temporary no. That's a temporary no. In my heart, she just said no. You've got too much stuff is on your plate is the no. Oh my God. It was fucking, dude, she cut me off. Like, can I make a rap opera about white rappers? No. I still think about it. I've already written one of the songs. And I've thought up like 6 more. Oh my God. There's yeah, the fucking drinks, Cruelty Squad. Follow up. God, there's like next to no one in here, so it won't even really be a spoiler. Should I spoil it? No, it's maybe. I don't know. I'll just spoil the concept. I think I am going to do, like, in the spring-ish, this is when I'm planning for it, a follow-up on Charlie Kirk. I don't want to do it, like, now, because I want to feel like I'm riding the tide. I want to do it when his grave is cold so I can reheat it. That's my plan. Maybe it'll go away, but, like, I'm aiming for spring to do a follow-up on Kirk. Completely different overall video, just sort of like talking about the after image, retrospective type deal. Excuse me. What in the fuck did I do to that wall? Oh, that's the patch. Okay, I just saw patching compound because there's lights on that normally aren't there, and I went, what? Who the fuck did that dog shit job? No, she's right. Oh my God. Wife starts with a W for a reason. How the fuck did you manage to write out something that perfectly puts any letter at all right there? This shouldn't be there. That W should not be that far over. That's not why. What the fuck is happening? Oh God damn it. Everything is broken. Oh my God. But yeah, I wanted to do that. Cruelty Squad, that thing. Is there any other ones? I don't know. But if you want to support all this stuff, yet again, hit Patreon. Patreon.com/Westside WSF Productions. Just in case like YouTube goes away. I want to maintain access to people through like the Discord and Patreon so that you guys can like be, a part of things. And then like YouTube for releases and all that sort of stuff. But if YouTube just vanishes, we're in a dark era. Things just happen. Y'all aren't going to be able to watch videos that are over 1080p soon if you haven't pre-invested in the in phones with RAM. But I do intend on making something about white rappers because fuck, I hate them. But I might run out of time for that. Someone asked about is the white leaf video still in the making? I think that's like a permanent bail. I don't think it's valuable anymore. I mean, I still know what I know, but we're so far. The situation essentially resolved itself, and we're on the other side of an election from when that would have even been relevant. Before, November 2024, okay, yeah, possibly. After November 2024, it's kind of a moot point. Most of those people vanished. The blows I landed relative to that fight stayed landed pretty much. I don't think Whiteleaf is around the way that it used to be, and it seems like every single person that is connected to that has fallen the fuck off, vanished. It disintegrated as an influence thing. I think even just talking about it made other people like look at it for more than 2 seconds. Like even just like, yeah, has anyone else seen this? And then I think that was, I guess, a sufficient enough amount of sunlight that like it stopped being a major issue. The influence vanished. I haven't seen like, oh yeah, we've got a bunch of new creators being added to Whiteleaf and they're like an immediate danger to people. Like, nope. Dude, I don't even see most of the people from there. Xanderhall's basically disintegrated. Vosh is Vosh the pedophile. No one gives a fuck. He has his permanent audience, and then the rest of the world goes, ugh. They don't have any other major creators at all. Like, at all. Any other major creators at all. Except for maybe Shark Zero. And Shark Zero doesn't make anything anymore at all. Like, he's vanished, which is crazy. He lives near me somewhere. he's out there yonder a bit, but I think he just got on with life. I think he got sick of it or something. I don't know. I haven't really checked in. He just stopped making content after the election last year, and I think he made like one YouTube post since, and that's pretty much fucking it. And then Dylan Burns was a White Leaf creator, but like he's pretty much on the up and up as far as I care. Like, he does Ukraine war reporting, so it's not like you have this big collection of people who are like wielding undue influence and they're corrupt. It's just different. I mean, even Progressive Victory has fallen apart and turned into a different thing. I mean, PV might still be around, but the guy that started it is like, I don't know, he sends out emails and stuff. He started up some other thing, and he's trying to become like a podcaster or something now. I have no idea. So like, yeah, it would have been a good story to make a year and a half ago. You're right. If I had the time for it and my body wasn't fucking dying on me. But now down the road, it seems like there's nothing really to talk about anymore. Now, that is not to say that like I've completely abandoned looking in that direction. I think that there's something to maybe be made or to be said about late era Vosh, but it has to be better than reheated oatmeal, which is what a lot of that stuff is. And I think that's what one of the major reasons for the content drought is right now. I think there's a lot of people on the take. I think there's a striking amount of creators that are on the take to some degree, or they're like audience captured, which is a different version of on the take. On the take means it's an Americanism for basically being paid to act against the better interests of people around them, or to act duplicitously. I think there's a lot of people that are getting paid to put out certain types of content, and it's not just like the $7,000 in Jew money that everyone likes to fucking throw around these days about Palestine shit. I think that there's just actual like investment groups and talking point groups out there getting people via direct or indirect means to cover shit. I mean, I already have evidence of that. Please stop fucking getting stuffy up nose. Jesus Christ. I already have evidence of that with other stuff. Fucking Beckett of Crabs, all that whole fucking deal. Taking money from Brianna Wu to do hit pieces on people. But like, who gives a shit? Because the hit pieces aren't hitting and there's no one else to fucking talk about anymore. But because people are like basically being paid to focus on one direction, they don't focus on other ones. And that's where the content drought comes from, is people aren't talking about the obvious stuff. If there was anyone who gave a fuck about lolcow culture, they would be hyper fixated on like Nick Diorio. And a bunch of these commentary people, and especially, fucking H3H3 type stuff. But they're like, the people that should be normally hypercritical of that are on their side. So it causes this big gulf because the ecosystem gets fucking debalanced, because the people that have to like kiss up to this guy now like can't talk about something they would normally be talking about. And you can see, like, this isn't me just coming up with this. You actually look at the commentary people, the people that aren't getting fucking, they aren't making money off of this, or like the content drought is fucking them up, are like, they're pissed. There's non-sized accounts that you've never really heard of or paid attention to that are like, I have the evidence. He is being paid to shill. I know it. And everyone's going like, you're crazy. Like it's great because they're all getting fucking they're gaslighting each other like crazy. But that causes a massive fucking content drought there. And it also stagnates above because normally the people who are like pieces of shit that would be getting called out about stuff, they aren't anymore. And so they don't suffer any sort of like repercussions for their weird behavior. So like these natural resources are non-existent. So all you have is people that are like making legit normal content that you might not care about anymore because, you know, you're like, all right, it's Trump shit. You know, like I said, I was like watching Brian Tyler Cohen the other day because he's just talking about the news at all. And then all of the other creators, because of these like drama things and people taking sides in weird ways and this like bizarre internet polarization where it's not even like Dem and Republican, it's whatever the fuck Ethan Klein represents and whatever the fuck Hassan Piker represents, which find the good guy in that fight. What are the pros and cons of choosing either side there? Because it becomes this like piss fight of back and forthisms between these guys. And everyone made the mistake. I said, don't do it. Don't ever bring politics into drama because then it just becomes politics and you can't ever get out and everything has to be super serious. Now all this content is super fucking serious. And that means it's boring. And it also means it's bad because super serious political content is the fucking news. It's called the news. It's the news. That's what super serious political content is. That's the basic standard. See, if all these people are like, I make up stuff and report rumors on people's dicks. That's all I do. I pay attention to what people do with their dicks and I make up rumors and I share unsubstantiated stuff about it. It's like, so why did you start talking about Palestine all the time? There was money. There was money in it. Well, now that you talk about politics, you have to do research. Fuck that. Because all you're doing is bad news content. You're just doing bad news content. So like half the fucking internet right now is bad news content and fucking retrospectives on bad news content. I saw, who the fuck was it? Somebody shared this in my Discord. I can't remember who was covering. One of the fucking commentary hogs is covering a fucking Louis C.K. retrospective. The downfall of Louis C.K. Who gives a fuck? You better have found new footage of him jerking off in that fucking hotel room. Who gives a flying fuck about Louis C.K.'s downfall? Who's paying for this? Who is paying for that content to exist? Is Louis C.K. a fan of June the King or something? It's like, hey man, could you fucking, you ever heard my bag of dicks joke? Could you? I was a bag of dicks would be like baguettes or just be like a fucking like a mishmash in there. You ever heard that? You like that? I need some PR. This PR firm gave me your fucking number. Could you make a video about how I don't suck and I'm not a lame 58-year-old guy who cracked them out in front of random young ladies in hotel rooms? Could you massage my image so the wokies stop stealing my money? I want to go on tour again, but every time I go to the comedy mothership, everyone just keeps talking about, hey, don't trap me in a fucking hotel room. Who the fuck? A retrospective. Hey, give me a retrospective. tell me. Let's get back into Fatty Arbuckle. Can we do the downfall of Fatty Arbuckle fucking retrospective? The last 5 minutes of Lincoln's life by Turkey Tom. Turkey Tom's the last 5 day of Lincoln. So the year was 1865, and it was crazy at the time because while America had just won the Civil War against the South, things were not as cool as it seemed. It was actually pretty crazy. Cause like Fortnite Civil War edition. Like, what is this? It is the perfect like level of cringe content. Maybe on the white rapper video, you should get a collaborator who like actually raps. That would be me, motherfucker. Is the white leaf video still in the making? Okay. That's all the questions. You're all done. You're done with the questions. Actually, it's literally just over. So I just want to be able to see the chat. Oh, I wonder if there's a thing where you can click them to like settle them. I need to, because I need to see my actual chat. There we go. Describing Chud Logic, Destiny, and Hutch somehow. Someone's on their other account. Are you going to re-upload the, as I said, videos bit by bit? All the Russian checks bounced at the same time and suddenly the content stopped flowing. It's fucking true, dude. How about Dean Withers? I don't listen to children talk politics. Completely useless. Oh my god. I guess Dean Withers has the fucking, he has the phrenology of a racist. Normally somebody that looks like Dean Withers becomes a groiper. I'm glad he's not. This is all I have to say about Dean Withers content. Your camera angle reminds me of a RM Brown video. Hey everybody, what do we got going on today? This is just who do we got here? Who do we got here? Is this a little Patrick Bet David? They call him idiots. Idiots. Wow, that's great. That's great. Wow. Idiots. What? Oh my god. Oh dude, I love some RM Brown. I love some RM Brown. That shit is good. He's one of my favorite creators. Thank you. But there's just not enough RM Brown. It's like a 20-minute video every when I need it. It's when I need it, but it's still only 20 minutes. Thank you. RM Brown, let me just say right now. Can I just say this? Can I just say something? Can I just say something? I love RM Brown. I love him. He's great. Makes a takedown. That piece on me plays that the whole time. Boom, boom, boom. You know, he said I couldn't make fun of it, but I don't know, Tyler Bell had this to say about me. Hey, I love him. RM Brown, let me just say this. You're great. Over and over again on repeat. I need some cool glasses. RM Brown, where did you get those Ray-Bans from? Toilet. Toilet. It's a toilet. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's, who is this? Who is this guy? Who is this guy? Is this Dimbapool? Pulled him? I don't know. This guy likes beanies. I don't know. I don't know about him. Let's see what kind of content he's got. He starts playing it. Ooh, I don't know about this. I think this content belongs in the toilet. In the toilet. Toilet. Anybody else uses a fucking soundboard, I will set you on fire. Hell to you. Death and fire. No, I say no to your soundboard. You. No, absolutely not. However, RM Brown's fucking soundboard, pure stem. Pure stem. By the way, fuck my community, okay? I would like you if you joined it. Go to RM Brown's community. I don't know why I'm not on their Discord anymore. I probably got banned by somebody. I didn't post anything. I probably just still got banned. If you go to his Discord, he's got like a whole soundboard. You can go and do toilet. I'm going to go ahead and do a toilet. Jordy B. Who is this guy? Jordy B. Peterson? White parents be naming their white children the most white ass names ever. Dude, I got some Xanders coming. Can I get a Xander? Hudson. I get in trouble for that joke. Oh my god. Dude, fuck it. Bleeding concurrence. What, everybody just want to hang out? Everybody just want to hang out on the weekend before Christmas? Oh my god. I'm not fucking. This is real, by the way. I know I'm doing that. It's a bit, but that's real. That's what his content sounds like. Oh my god. Music. What the fuck was I supposed to, I can't remember what I was talking about. Thank you, FD Signifier, for the 20 bucks. What does Turkey Tom even talk about now? Dude, he just came out with some video. I was like, what? Why is this real? What was it? Hold on. Oh yeah, aren't we fucking going to war today? It's probably no one's here. The curious case of clavicular TikTok's most wanted predator, the Boudet, the Jared Leto allegations. That's when I was done. I was finished. The Jack Doherty files, the mass shooter who became the mass shooter meme. Yeah, this shit is ass. Sean Piker criticism not welcome. He got 1.1 milli on it though. God damn. Just like god tier slop content. God tier slop content. Pure slop. Unadulterated. No more slop. I demand Petscop too. What if the ultimate vengeance? What if I just do Petscop too? I watched Petscop. The thing, not just the fucking Pyrocynical video. I was watching the playthrough. And I know the secret to Pyrocynical's content. Using Reddit to see what other people said first. That's the trick. Paul Bet Davidson. Okay. I'm gonna play video games. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you guys have, I will still be running this, so if you guys have any questions or anything, I'll have my chat up, so I'll be able to see you guys talking to me. You have to respond to that later. For people that are sending me DMs, I will respond to them when I don't have to worry at all about anybody seeing any DMs, because I'm hyper paranoid about that on stream actually. What if I just made a video game? Sorry for burping. There we go. Why do people ask me that all the time? I need... Oh my god. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do like fucking Julian Solomita and have a thing for... have a thing for when people ask about my equipment. I already answered that today. It's not... I'll still answer it. I'll still answer it. These are... And I still have to take it off, because I always want to make sure I'm correct. These are K701 reference headphones from AKG, right? Am I crazy? Yeah. AKG K701 reference headphones. Okay. They are nice looking. These ones are white. Everything from AKG looks nice. I actually prefer the last ones I had. If you look at really old videos of me, you'll see the gold colored ones, but they died. They died on me. Epstein files are supposed to be released today, but you know, it happens. Foreign Fridays is the only Jawbretuber I need. Is that foreign man? Foreign man in a foreign land? I appreciate a creator whose name is like a trap for you to say. Okay, hold on. Okay, it worked. Let me turn this music off. But I really hope you all enjoyed this song. I'm turning it off now. This is your chance to get out, okay? I'm trying to walk everybody. We're walking everybody. What the fuck? I just remembered that I put subjects in here. I have a description for this stream. Q&A half sword. Okay, cool. Edit. Go down. To gaming. Go down to gaming. You see, it's a game. It's called Half Sword. He pretends to be bohemian and sword fights with a sword. And in this way, he decides to be entertained by things that are not entertaining. And so on and so forth. so on and so forth. I can't. I lost it at the end. That is an impression of Slavoj Žižek. Playlists. Where's the fucking thing? What? Category. Where the fuck is category on here? Is it customization? Am I crazy? Category entertain. Oh, there it is. Gaming. Half start. 2025. I'm sorry. Do you want to? There we go. Okay, changed it. I gotta start doing that more. I found out people like they switch their content up on the run. Oh, somebody just said something about the video essay. I need to pay attention to those people. Just finished watching the new video essay. Good. Thank you. Are the Epstein files getting released? I have no idea if that's actually going to happen or not. Oh. Oh yeah, this is, look at this thing. What it, like, fucking right, bro. I need you to just observe the sword, the weapon of weapon. Look what they sent this guy against me with. What do you do to it? Look, it's a what a good idea for a weapon. Oh, you fucking lived through that?
Mercy, good sire. Be not the cause of my death. I cry thee mercy.
Stein die Hand, good sire. Let
Have
us that
mercy on
bloodshed
me.
come.
Carnage. What do you guys have? Normal stuff? I've got a stick with knives on it. What the fuck? Hey. I was doing something over here. This game is pretty hard to get kills in, except for if you use this. It's the magic. It's like using magic in Dark Souls. Oh, gee, bro. Hey, whenever you're ready. Whenever you're ready, come on. Come on. The AI is just like, what? The AI has no idea what to do. Look, he's fucking... I mean... Why? What is this and is it real? Where's my medieval dudes? Can you tell me? Can you tell me if this... What, I think this is called this fucking thing. Whatever this fucking thing is. I mean, look at that. It doesn't fit. The backswing does not fit on camera. I'm not like fucking around. The planchon? Is this called a planchon? Is there a gooden gag? Gooden dag in the game? I don't know what a gooden dag is. If it's this, yes. Look at that. Look how bullshit that is. Look, my man's fucking wrecked. He leaking. It's so bullshit. Look at him looking at me like, what the fuck? Why is this real? It's a planchon à piqueur. I can't. It's like a fucking comedy act. It's so bullshit. Oh, you still... Oh, he's still up. Those winged spears are no joke. He's like the only person that can... The only person that can stand against me. Don't make me do fancy shit. Oh, God! That... I felt that one. Oh, dude, I fucking swooped you with that. That's rough. Oh. Oh. It means good day. They were used in surprise attacks where you'd shout that greeting. Insanity. Unacceptable. What are you guys notifying me of? It's done. They're real, but they're not this big. I can see them. I just got sent a picture. In the picture I got sent, the spikes only come down to like where you see this on this. The spikes only come down to like that second row max. They're not quite 8 feet of spikes. It means good day, and they were used in surprise attacks where you'd shout that greeting. Joseph Hassler will be hitting early access Q1 of 2026, probably next month. I know I'm fixated on it. Okay, I'm gonna use this one more time just because it's funny as shit. Oh, he's got one. Bro, chill. Oh, yikes. God damn. Yeah.
Squandro.
Squandra. Dude, I don't know what this game's like game will look like, but I'm so fucking excited about it. Okay, I'll use that. I like that setup. Brave Stand is the best. Fucking you versus some fucking NPCs. Cat. Bro. Oh, that didn't get you? Nice gorge it. Whatever the fuck. Oh, hey. I'm sorry. I was looking at the damage I'd already done. Cha! Cha 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 cha! Yeah. I fucking love this game, dude. It's the most beautiful sounds I've ever heard. Whoa, whoa! Whoa. Get fucking dunked on.
Not the cause of my death.
Now, sir. Gosh.
And I got this. Don't believe. Have mercy on me.
Come on.
I stay. I
Why?
Right in the dick.
Remember to get back.
the Lord of God. Do me no harm, but let us be upon me. Mercy the time. And I got this. Beyond belief. I cry mercy.
Dude, come on, give me the face shot. Did I catch that on the fucking bounce?
My blood's boss.
Look at my man right there.
Zones.
Okay, I'm sorry. Sleepy time. You can get back up? I wouldn't do it. Oh yeah? Come on. Come on, get yourself back together. Come on. You still want to do it? You're getting a little dizzy. You still want to do it? This is gonna. I think I might get you with this one. Oh. Come on, surrender. There you go.
Be not the cause of my death. Oh, be mercy.
Ah. Dude, this game is such a sandbox. It is so stupid. Wait, is slipping on the blood? I don't think they have that implemented in this one. But I remember you could actually get tangled in people's intestines in the other version of it, which is fucking crazy. People managed to work BJJ into the game with takedowns and slams. I haven't seen that yet, but like I've almost sort of done it before. Oh, come on. Dude, that's in your neck. Oh, you don't have any leg armor. Maybe you do, and I just can't see it. How is that not... Okay. Come on. Oh, what? Really? Fuck me. Okay, this one, that was a cursed match. I love this game so much. It's good. I'm playing it so y'all can see it. Once upon a time, this channel used to cover some fighting stuff. Okay, that... Wow. Hit detected. Dude, the one thing I can't fucking do, I keep dying because I'm trying to get stabs. I cannot effectively fucking stab anybody in this game. Gotta dip, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, I want my whoop-ass stick. You can get some absolutely monstrous greatswords in this too, though. This is my normal setup, right? Longsword, yeah, okay.
Oh! Eggard!
Oh, bro, what happened to your fucking arm there?
My God's bones! The phone!
What the hell's wrong with my fucking mouse? Oh, dude, I'm fucking taking too many hits.
Darn.
This is so clumsy. Fucking tired as shit. Look at him go.
Coward!
Oh, now I'm fucking knocked. Ah!
Let us
For the love of
shapen
God,
our swords in
do me
honor.
no
What game is this? It's called Half Sword.
Swipe! Crikey!
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Alright, you fucking chill with that shit. Bro! Fucking tangle up, brothers. Okay, get me the fuck out of here.
Darn! Blimey!
Woo!
Darn!
How the fuck? Oh, you got arm guards, that's why.
My God's
Whew! Really? Bro, I had to fucking rearrange his guts. Pause. I think you were still trying to fight, weren't you? Medic! Medic!
too much has been lost, while loss and more.
Pole, split head. The distinction of pole and weapon is new. Oh, really? Okay, I gotta fucking back up. This guy's pressing too hard. Bro. What the fuck? Alright, fine. I'll drop that. You're gonna get fucking knocked the fuck out with that bullshit, though. There we go. Yeah, that fucking slowed you down with that horse shit. One more? Oh, I'm sorry.
I cry mercy.
No, fuck that. You're being a dickhead.
Seeking we are proud for our people's sake.
Dude, I love Brave Stand too much.
Zounds! God's hooks!
I cry mercy. Have mercy on me. I said,
I knew I was gonna get that one. Boom.
I cry mercy. Take on my plea. And thy godness, grant me leave to live. I pray, let me go hence unharmed. For sure, I am
Can you
undeterred.
shut the fuck up?
Zounds! Wretch!
You can apparently spin your kicks in. I don't know if it actually does anything though. Fucking knocked him out.
Let cooler heaviness prevail on this day.
I pray.
A maul, or long mace, as I like to call it, is a commoner's pole weapon. These things are fucking awesome, I'll say that.
Swipe!
Dude, this guy's got way better armor than me. What was that noise? Whoa.
Crikey!
Who's bleeding? Is that me or you?
Eggard!
Bro, chill the fuck. Come on.
Darn!
So I had this distance. I had this distance down the other day. Oh, there it is. All right, you're gonna stand up like right here. I'm gonna.
Done!
Dude, I'm swiping these like a fucking inch shy. Bada 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 bada. Hey, bada 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 bada. Hey, bada 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 bada. Coming down, come on. Boom! Come on down, here's the plate, here's the plate. Down at the home run. Sir Lancel.
Like
Oh, and that's a swing and a miss. Oh, you know what it is? I'm right-handed in real life. Pap, pap. Oh. Oh. Sleepy? Take a little nap? Come back. Right here. Pop, pop. Pop, pop. Oh. Pop, pop. Oh, I think I saw the dent on the helmet that time.
Now, sir. We better take it back.
Oh, fuck. I keep fucking coming up just shy. That fucking shoulder pad he's got. Oh. Downstroke. Sleepy time. All right. Okay, that's not honorable of me. You wanna get back up? You wanna get back up? Oh, did you see that throw?
Driver is proved. No need for
Spin kicking is fucking hilarious. It's all really hard to do. I wanna hit that fucking throw again. Whoa, whoops. Guys, I was trying to do something here. You're being really rude. Bro, I'm trying to get this. Wow.
Not because of my left.
Oh, this guy's actually trying to go for it. Oh, what happened? Why is your head in half? I didn't do that. This dude's swimming. Look at him. Dude, I want to get a throw so bad. Oh, you motherfucker, you got me with that, huh?
now, sir. Don't.
Ah. Oh, no, I'm out of ammo. I'm fucking exhausted.
Blast.
Oh! Damn, dude. Oh! Oh! Did that dent the helmet?
Be not the cause of my death.
I can't ever tell if this stuff is getting like dented or not.
For the love of God.
It doesn't really look like it.
no
Might we
harm,
not
but let me
kindle
live
a
and-
path of peace?
I pray.
He's doing the thing. Carnage is sort of fun. Try to stab someone and then while holding the stab, see through sword. I don't know about that. Oh, bro, you wanna take it easy after that one? That was pretty rough.
Chuckle.
Oh, oh, oh God! You gonna get back up? That's why I like the night battles, dude. You just take fucking clobbers.
Squat.
Oh, no. Bro, you done after that one? You need a nap? You good?
My God's bones. Harlot.
Oh, come on. Let me get that fucking distance. Oh. Oh, God, right on the jaw. Oh. Dude, the way he just eats it is horrible. Oh, I think he's done that time. No.
Mercy on me. I spares me leave. Let
You-
not thy hand be heavy upon me. I pray, let me go hence unharmed. I cry thee mercy. For sure, I am at thy mercy.
Yeah, you go ahead. Get the fuck out of here.
Mercy, good sire, be not the cause of my death.
Okay.
No!
Alright. Feeling like I'm being ignored here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and let's do some stupid shit. What's this? Bro, you ever played Dark Souls before?
Do me no harm, but let me live.
Hedgehog.
Have mercy on me. I stand.
Chuckle. Mind your good.
Oh, did you fucking get me with that, you little pissant? Fuck, he got my arm? You mother.
Eggard.
fucking... Bro, how are you still alive? How the fuck? How do I get that?
Darn!
Why are my fucking arms not working? Is that dislocated?
Hamster!
Don't fucking... I got my... Alright, hold on. Let's try this one.
Now, sir!
How about that? Fucking hit you with my head. Dude, helmet on helmet. I'm gonna get fined by the NFL.
And I got this. Grant me leave to live.
I got no fucking arms.
Zones! Squanderer! Hellway!
I'm trying to hit him with my head.
Coward!
Come on. I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. Wretch. Alright, fuck it.
Yes! Manga could!
Oh yeah. Got him on the ropes. Come on. I'm gonna flip you.
Darn! Now, sir! Liberty back! Wretch! Ragamuffin!
Fuck. Alright, this is getting boring. I'm just gonna fucking chill. I can't get him and he sucks.
For the love of God.
Lauster!
Oh!
Darn!
Oh, really? Dude, this fucking armor has the worst fucking shoulder joint protection. The fuck?
Coward! Hedgehog! Get away! Leave everything in there!
I said, let her think can't be heavy upon me.
Consider ere the battalion.
Oh, good evening. What's up? When you come off a good stab, it's crazy. Gore has SMR. He really has SMR. Okay, let me see if I can fucking actually. Oh, dude, I got caught on my own shield. Oh, that would have been cool. That's that.
Let us parley then rather than parison.
Invictus.
Crikey! Hedgehog!
Oh, what's up? Oh, that got him too. Hey, you guys like good over there? You guys got him? Okay, I'm just finishing something up over here.
Gosh!
Oh. Also, I just checked. I can't kudos boost whatever it's called, the mouthwashing video. Did you know I can press F? I do it on accident, but I hate it. All right, let's see how far I can make it in the actual survival mode. I'm just a poor boy. I'm bald and lame, you see. You wanna get back up after that? You wanna get back up? Come on. Oh! Okay, word, I got you. Motherfucker. That's the last time I ever let any of you guys back up.
Blimey!
Fucking prick.
What gain is there in bloodshed?
Because I thought the survival mode was easy because Moon later looked so. He might have turned the difficulty down, which you can do without telling anybody. The fog zone? Oh, if you turn the difficulty down, you can go very far. Oh, bro, you fucking got it. Oh, you didn't think I was gonna get you, did you? That's the femoral, man. You're done. Oh no! I gotta get you guys. I gotta hurry and kill you before I bleed to death. Oh no! Bro, what the hell? Mantor has ascendant ground game. Dude, I was about to put him in a Kimura, but I blinked. I blinked. I need to be smaller. So yeah, you can. I have it on normal. You can do this. Let's show you guys how stupid this thing gets. So you can turn damage to player all the way down, and you can turn damage to PC all the way up. I'm gonna keep it normal though. All the gore. So if you turn your own damage down, you can still fucking lose. But then you can get really far in this otherwise. So just so you know, if you ever watch somebody playing, you're like, wow, this guy's like way better than everybody else. Like, ask them where their damage is set.
I am a mercy, good sire.
Go!
Darn!
Come on, give me your face. Give me your face. Shh. I think everything you need to know about this so-called West Side Tyler comes from, if you've ever seen him play this game, he's a psychopath. Only Westerners would play a game like this. I play normal non-Western games like chat roulette. Bro, I bet fucking Bandit Banana's on chat roulette like crazy. Oh, bro, what's up? You want fucking... Come on, what's it? It's fine. You're not getting bullied. You are not being bullied. Bro, you gonna let that go? Are you seriously not gonna surrender? Okay, there, Jesus. You actually do have to fuck them up until they let it go, because they'll just get back up and then chase you into the next fight.
I pray.
Until they actually start like begging and stuff, they will just get back up. Wow. That was not worth it. Nah. Dude, I got the old Gut Ripper 5000. I think I'm gonna stick with it. Can one of you medieval people tell me what the fuck this thing is anyway? Oh, not you. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Because I can't tell. It looks like a fire axe to me. It's a fire axe shape, but it's too skinny. Like, you see how skinny it is? And you attack with the point. My guess is it's some sort of thresher. It's kind of like a bill hook. Is it just a bill hook? Oh, that's good shit right there. Oh, better watch out now. I got pants and a fucking boar spear. Come on, I need this. I need this. No, I call myself the Black Swordsman. What do you got there? Is that a knife? Did you just run your fucking carotid artery into this? Oh, I think you needed whatever I stabbed there. You're sorry, bud. I'm gonna leave. Too awkward. Too awkward, too cringe. L. Where are you? There's a long mason here. Should I take it? Just bring it with me.
My God's bones!
Ooh, you needed that. Sleepy time. Sleepy time. Tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, tickle, tickle. Not a boar spear, doesn't have wings to catch charging boars. Bro, how do you know that? I know that this is just a fucking rage bait enemy because it's a fucking scythe and it's the most dangerous thing in the game. Look, fucking goddamn it, I hate that. This is on easy. My guess is a fishing spear and a farm bill. Okay. Many a nobleman has died during boar hunts. It's usually like the start of any story. I mean, it's even fucking like, you know, Game of Thrones, obviously, but he goes back to like Hercules and shit. Whoa. Whoa. Oh shit. What? Hey, everybody, give this guy a hand. Everybody give this guy a hand, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Alright.
I am asking mercy. Have mercy.
Hey, give this guy a fucking hand too. Give this guy a fucking hand. Oh, hold on. Can you let go of that for a second? I'm trying to do a bit. I just need you. Can you let go of that? Okay. Jesus. Like.
I cry in mercy.
Hey. Bro, look. Look. I don't know what's going on with you, but whatever is happening over there, like, I need you to know. I need you to know. I'm not doing anything like that to you. Okay, that was weird. What happened to those guys? That was crazy. You need help out of here? I'll just... No, don't worry. I'm just going to help you out. I'm going to help you out there. I'm just going to grab you by your fucking jaw. There you go. You can leave. See, I'm a nice guy. Whatever happened over there, you didn't see anything.
Let my free hand be heavy upon me. Mercy, good sire.
What?
Oh my god, everybody, we cannot recommend your content, Tyler. Probably a dumb and late question, but is mouthwashing worth playing for myself before going into your video on it? Yeah, I mean, anything. Just go and support the original content. Or even better, just buy a copy of Mouthwashing, play it if you want, and then watch my video no matter what, as long as you bought a copy. Whoa, hey, yo. What's going on here? What's up with the fucking aggro crag shit, bud? What the fuck? What was that? You wanna get back up? You still got your little fucking stick there.
Bonjour.
Oh no, you didn't. You didn't.
Mercy.
You know.
I cry thee mercy.
You.
I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
All right.
Be not the cause of my death. Swear me kindness.
You're lucky though. You are lucky. Better run. All right. As long as you're skedaddling. Hey. Fucking cast spells on people. You ever done that? I cast a spell on this next guy. I cast Unlit Candle. Transmogrify. You are now a candle. There. Look, I did it. I cast a spell, and I turned this guy into a fucking candle.
Be not the cause of
Oh, he didn't last though. He's a bad candle. Oh, the old fucking poking stick. The most dangerous weapon in the hands of every other fucking NPC in this game. And the most unreliable stabbing implement in the history of mankind for me. Ooh, what if I... Red light, green light. Oh. See, you moved. Simon says, red light, green light. You moved. Haven't you ever seen Squid Game as covered by notable YouTuber Jack Knight? I wonder if you ever get into like a fucking like content like freak out, you know? Now that I'm gonna be a video essayist. Oh hey, yo, what the hell? Bro, are you holding me? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Now I've got to just try to figure how to yes and capitalism and everything. Half sword and capitalism. I don't know. You're fucking bald and you're killing people. So clearly you have some connection to the Israel lobby. How is this IPAC? I am Stephen Miller. I'm a Stephen Miller cosplayer. Oh. Oh, man. He's but a flesh wound, sire. Nah, I'm gonna leave you. Oh. Cha-cha-cha. Cha. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Cha. Cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha-cha. Monogadabra! I said, Monogadabra! Dude. Expelliarmus! 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 Look, see? It's magic. He dropped his weapon. Now I got a little stick. It's a big stick. Oh. Yo. Oh, Monicadabra! Monicadabra! Oh no, my leg! Okay, this is... What the fuck? Ow. Okay. Kia! 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 Don't miss. Kia! Okay, I'm officially the Pixar lamp. It's but a flesh wound. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna sit with that dead. They won't let you surrender at this point. They crawl out now? Yeah. You can drag them back in too if you want. Thanks for the stream. Thanks for popping through, Arsonist. 66, dude, a fucking dead stream. I don't give a shit. And don't worry, after Christmas, I'm gonna get back to covering some like topics on stream a little bit. I'll figure out how to do it. I might also just do. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Oh man. Are you okay? Are you alright? I'm just gonna go ahead and. There you go. That was bad. Sorry, but I'm really sorry about that. Gut Ripper 9000. Gut Ripper. Gut Ripper. Gut Ripper 9000. All right. This thing has the best fucking speed to like weight ratio. It's just bill hooks. Ooh, I wonder if I can get somebody with this. Better watch it. Let me get you with the big fork. Oh, did you kick me?
I cry in mercy.
Why did you do that?
Be heavy upon me. I pray. Let me
Oh, I can't sheathe those. Brutal. Oh! Bro, this is not easier. Parkour! Okay, let me take this serious. I'm gonna lock in. See what happens if I lock in. I'm running out of time. It's about to, yeah, I only got like 1 or 2 runs of this left. I know you guys are, this is scintillating fucking daytime experience. Tyler, you're my talk radio show. I think that's the thing I need to do, is I need to figure out topics that aren't like important. It might just be a yapathon. Westside Tyler Live might just turn into Westside Tyler Yapathon, Yapside Tyler. Oh, whoop. You want me to just, there you go. If it's like crazy, this might sound nuts, but this is actually what I dream about most nights. Except for it's all me. You say, what is it, Malkovich. Oh. Okay, so I know it seems like brutal to hit people on the ground. It's actually the hardest thing to do is to aim this. So you should always take every opportunity to get a hit on a non-moving target, because it does help you actually hit stuff there. Because like if you when you first start playing this, if you try, by the way, this is free game. You won't be able to like hit the ground. You'll do this. Like you see how I'm like not doing? So like to do this actually is one of the hardest skills and the most basic skills to learn. So I know it sounds psychotic, but you actually should practice executing your enemies in half sword because it will help you fucking hit them. Also, later, you have to execute your enemies because they're not dead, and they will get back up because they're covered in armor and fuck your shit up. And there's probably like 6 of them. So like being able to go like, oh shit, and then hit a guy like that is crucial once you get into the higher difficulty areas. Oh shit, he almost got me. What was that lethargic shit? So like that is a hard hit. Like it's actually, when you see my mouse moving like this, all of this is attack vector. So like if you go like, I'll show you. Okay, I'm gonna try to go to right here where it's behind my head to over here. And this is you see how he adjusts with his feet? When you time it, hold on. Shit. So like that's an attack. So you can go up, like up, that's an attack. If you miss this swing, like you see how like there's these nice horizontals, so you can swing back, and then you see like this, like that wiggle. This'll work. That'll work with, oh shit, and that also makes you tired, by the way. Every cross your plane makes you tired. So you can actually get free attacks by doing this. You can spin into it. But if you go like back where when you're cocked and you see this sort of spring, that's the attack. If you just try to like, then it won't give you that attack. You can hear, if you're listening with your headphones on, you can hear the whoo, whoo, whoo. That means your attack actually has like momentum behind it. Bro, there's too much fog. And so like for the axe, the hitbox is the axe blade. Like that's the only hitbox for sharp. All the rest of the axe haft is actually blunt damage. And like you see how like when you hear that scrape, that means I'm actually attacking down. If I miss, you won't hear it that way. Like you see where that spark is hitting? Oh Jesus, dude, I am fucking explaining something right now. Oh, he got me. Ooh. Are you still like this guy's still going? So like that should have been a down blow, but because I was wiggling the axe, it hit him with the side of the axe head. So like all of that shit counts. It's fucking nuts. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you guys right now? He's not done. Not yet. There was a small collision error, I think, right there. I don't know if anyone noticed that. I think it's this. I think this is my move. That's the fuck. That I hate this guy. You gotta what? The scythe is so bullshit. But what? Can you, dude? Picking up people by their head like that is such a fucking alpha move. I hate that word, but it is insanity. So this thing is the worst, best weapon in the game. It's absurdly strong, but if you overswing with it, you can cut your own leg off. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. But it really is not good in a crowd. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. This is the hardest part of the game, actually. It gets way easier in the slightly higher levels once you have a little bit of armor. Which you start picking up here. I know you're fucking not alive. He's not dead yet. He is now. Are you... Jesus, it's endless. There goes a foot. So this guy lost his foot.
For the love of God, do me no harm, but leave that the cause of...
I don't know if I want this broadsword or not. Is this a broadsword? Can you guys tell me? Oh, I know what this is. Polearms are as good as polearms IRL, by the way. He's like, see, this guy's not surrendered. I know it seems crazy, but he's actually still trying to fight me. Now he's probably done. Jesus Christ, man. God, this is the best shit to have against this dude. He's really good. And that sword is way fucking longer than it looks. Oh shit, he almost got me. Bro. Dude, he is getting... I'm fucking shredding him, but he's just, like, immune. He didn't give a fuck. Oh, that got him. Woo. That's the third level. Now things start actually getting fucking scary. So there's like 3 guys attacking me at once. And the fucking game has given me no armor. Fuck! Cut my fucking arm off? Sometimes you can regrow arms in this mode. Spear. What? I have no idea what just happened. I think I bugged the game out. Golden Age Berserk Simulator is crazy. I always wanted to make a game where the meta is always spears and staff bludgeons because my game is that realistic. Dude, it's true. Okay, just a little bit more. Get harvested. Dude, the great swords in this are fucking awesome, by the way. Go away. I want this hat.
Swear me kindness on the forbearance.
Swear me kindness on your forbearance.
Swipe.
Dude. Alright. Ah, no. Oh, look at this fucking thing. Super small bill hook.
For the love of God.
Oh. Dude, I need to find a sickle. I'm gonna be communism. Oh. Papa. The thing about swords too is it basically takes like all these lower level weapons are the hardest things to hit people with. Because although I've gotten good at it now, because I kind of, all right, chill. Like you have to hit them with this metal thing to get like the maximum amount of damage out of it. If you don't, it just basically doesn't even count. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? Oh. Oh, word. Damn. Damn, bro. That's fucking, that's crazy that happened to you. That's rough. Dude, I got him. That was perfect. Yo, Lindy Beige, what's up? Hit me up. Hit me up for a collab, Lindy Beige. Yo, Scola Gladiatoria, hit me up with that collab. Come on, dog, what the fuck? Teach you how it's fucking done. Alright, chat. If no one sneaks out of the fucking... I knew it. Chat, if you guys... Let me get a 1 to switch weapons to big stick. 2 to not keep it. But you only have until I get fucking harassed into picking it up or not. Oh. Big stick? Oh, I heard you. That's what you get. Cut it out. 1 for big stick? Okay, we switched to big stick. They have demanded it. Keep Bill. Too late, come scoundrel. Yes. Dun 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 dun. This is the guy with a big stick show. Have you ever been half sorted by a guy? The big stick with a ball on its end. Oh, what's up? But you can't get that shit out? Hey, hey. Sleep. 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 So the second that he actually dies is when that like little thing pops up. If you guys are wondering, like, I just think Tyler's being crazy, and you know, maybe I am.
Darn.
Oh. Ah, with a sword. Oh, dude, okay. Someone's gonna have to get that clip. I just knocked his fucking sword into his neck, and that was the end of it. Ah! What the fuck? Bro, you guys are being way too fucking aggro here. Oh.
I cry thee mercy.
No, you fucking had your chance. You had your fucking chance, dickhead. Ooh. Big Stick, you're gonna have to go for a second. I knew it. Fucking machete, how are you alive still? Oh, you gonna get back up?
And I got this. Grant me leave to live. I pray, let me go hence unharmed.
You have anything I need.
Not the cause of my death.
You
I
have
cry
something
mercy.
I want.
Let not thee hand be heavy upon me.
Bro, I just need some fucking hand armor, please. Is that a Gorget? I can't ever say that name right. Oh, it is! Oh my god, dude, they got the fucking armor down piecemeal now. It used to just be like the whole chest plate. Or the whole chest piece. Do I look like a fucking weird stripper? This is a boar spear. Oh, fuck. Yeah. You're not fucking getting away from it, though. We call that trading. Fucking dickhead.
But let me live. Mercy, sire. I pray, let me go
Mercy
hence
for what?
unharmed.
Mercy for fucking what? You cut my fucking arm off.
Mercy. Have mercy on me. I spare belief.
What is even left of it? What is that?
I cry mercy.
God damn it. Give me a huge threshing flail for wheat. I mean, I think we kind of already have that. No, this is a winged spear. Boar spear have bigger thing on the side. How in the fuck? One-handed spear is impossible to use. If you have the right shield, it just works sometimes. You can also get a thing that I'm going to call, probably erroneously, an S-Dock. And that is perfect to wield one-handed.
I got my plea, and I got this. No!
Did you see me hit myself in the side of the head?
Now, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fucking dunzo, bud. Little dagger. Yo. Hey. He's not done yet. He was trying to get back up. Game. Oh shit. Okay. Without fog, it's just dark. Oh, this is vastly better. I didn't know you could play I didn't know you could play the eternal hell of like darkness in night mode. Dude, what? The night mode looks infinitely better. What are you guys even thinking going the other way? This is infinitely more atmospheric. You got one fucking move. Everybody knows what it is. Now, what's that noise? Bet you're doing good. Dickhead. Oh, you fucking dickhead. Like you lit the fuse. Who is hitting views? Who is hitting views?
Crikey! Let not thee hand be heavy upon me.
Get me in.
Hang on.
Don't beat my fucking ass. Don't beat my fucking ass. Wow. Yeah. Night. Night. Just in case. Like you lit the fuse. We're really kicking tunes. Dude, why does it sound like that to me? Life is good. Life is good. Shh. You sleep. Oh, wow. Oh. Yeah. Wow. I don't know. Taking my fucking life in my hands, literally running over the top of that. Is that? Ooh, yeah. I'm gonna be. I knew you were around here somewhere.
Have mercy on me. I stand in need. For the love of God, do me no harm, but let me live. Mercy to side. Where be kindness of the parents. Have mercy on me.
If I had armor, I would get that axe, but I don't have armor, so I'm not getting that axe, but I fucking want to use it. I need to be, I'm trying to lock in here and show you, yo. Hola. Hey, what's up? Hi. Yeah, we're gonna get a little farther in this run, I think. Ooh. And some armor. That's wonderful. Look at that collision detection. Did anybody see that? Yeah, yeah. Ow. Bro, how are you not dead? I fucking got you a few times with that. That is not quite a great sword, but there are great swords soon. Ah! Dude, that was so fucking fast. Now it's gonna be fucking 80 dudes at a time.
Do me no harm, but let me live. Let me please help me. I'm a
Dude, I think having these fucking bracers on my arms probably saved me from losing my limb right there. Oh, we're all at the same party wearing the same thing, huh? Dude, and spears? Yeah. Don't you even fucking think about it. Don't you fucking think about it. I'm gonna keep mine instead of taking yours because it's the right color. Red. Oh my god, I knew you would do that bullshit to me. There we go. Dude, give me fucking gloves and greaves. For the love of God, I need gloves and greaves. They're gonna send me against the next boss already. Which I think is 3 guys. Oh, fuck me. Dude, you gonna kill my run right now? Fucking give me the fucking hit. I'm too tired to fucking kill this guy. Can you go down? He's still not dead. He's still not dead. Jesus. Fuck you. Yeah, send me against fucking fully armed skirmishers with arms and armor now. Have me hit 3 or 4 guys at a time, and I don't have a fucking chest plate. You motherfuckers, bro. Only Europeans can make a game that you're this outmatched in. Yo, no, you're not getting that back.
Now, sir.
Yeah. Oh, fuck me, man. He hasn't surrendered yet. Jesus. Thank you. What? Oh, no. The second I go to get some fucking armor. Fucking heal my leg. Ah!
Oh!
Fuck you. I don't give a give a fuck about your bullshit. Here, there, you can have that. Jesus.
Right guns bones! Blimey! Gosh! Start!
Big fucking
Let not this
stick.
hand be heavy upon me.
Mm.
Be not the cause of my death.
Sneak attacking fucking prick bastard.
For the love of God, do me no harm, but let me live. Mercy, good time.
Dude, I'm getting dog shit armor. I need a chest plate or a leg piece, like, now. Oh, fuck, is that a boss again? Dude, this is hairy. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. God, that's so fucking hard. I'm moving my whole arm to get the fucking balance in there. I'm not taking that fucking halberd. I don't have the juice for it. No, it's cool. You're just a full fucking, almost a full night. Ah! No, everybody should have pole arms. Fucking knew you weren't dead. I got you in the neck. I know I did. Fuck, are you done? God, fuck. I saw light this way. Got a little bit of mail. That's a candle. Oh my god, this game. More armor. I mean, great, but I would really like something on my legs or my chest. Oh, is that a full coif? Or is that just a skirt?
Zounds!
Dude. Yeah, what the fuck? Why are you here like this? What the fuck?
I got my plea, and I got this. Be not the cause of
Fuck
my
do you
death.
think you are? Not wearing a fucking thing. Sorry.
Sway me kindness on the forbearance. I cry thee mercy.
It's a sign.
Hell, like
Fucking knew it. I got ganged immediately. Looks like the ass end of a normal halberd. Just finished the video. Tremendous content, Big Hoss. Thank you. Hey, what's poppin'? Just hopped into some abyssal cutting gang beatdowns and now I'm enthralled. Yeah, I shouldn't have set it down. I didn't have the armor to not fucking have a pole arm. Yeah, it didn't look like a full shirt in the thing. Like simultaneously like, oh, it's cool, they implemented the armor as being piecemeal, and then I also went, well, fucking, I want all the armor though. Like, this guy's still alive. You see what I mean though? If you want to get deeper into this, you have to be fast on the kills, because that one dude was just not going down. Whoa. Fucking op piece of shit. Somebody's about to get turned into a candlestick. He's done. I think I need to turn my FOV up.
Start.
There you go. You done now? So if you guys saw before, when that one guy just got back up after I was fucking beat the shit out of him and was working on the other dude. I was like, how the fuck? Like, that's what I'm worried about with these guys. That's why I end up going in. Oh my god. You are now a candlestick for that. Popeye the Sailor, man. I live in a garbage can.
Me.
Oh, really? You're still up after that one? What the fuck? Dude, you are a boss. None of that. Pole arms. Candlestick is a pole arm.
Darn.
There you go. Oh, you got me with it too? Fuck. Fuck. Look at look at this machete, dude. Gets stuck though. Double machete's not bad for this part of the game. What? Fucking damn it. Candelabras feel a bit much for an abyssal whoop ass weapon simulator. They're fucking great. I recommend Hellish Court. Hellish Court looks like it takes like real skill. I don't know. Okay, that's it. I gotta get out of here. Thanks everybody who's hung out. And thanks everybody who watched stuff. I had a good time. I hope you guys had a good time too. I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna go hang out with my wife and get dinner and all that. So yeah, that's it, man. Thanks everybody for watching. I gotta make sure I turn it all off this time too. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Share Mouthwashing and Men Who Hate Women with all your friends and your relatives for Christmas. It's a little bit of light watching. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you had a good time watching it. I hope you had fun hanging out watching me do sword shenanigans. You'll probably see me playing a bunch of half sword here in the future as well. Just because, I don't know, I'm trying to keep it light. I'm trying not to talk about important topics while I'm streaming because I'd rather save them for a video or something. Buck says, Happy Merry Christmas. Oh, look, my eye's getting dry. I can see it's getting red on the bottom. Ugh. Ew. With all that said, guys, I hope you had a good time. I really do. I hope you had a good time. I hope you came in, hung out, chilled out, and enjoyed yourself. Share Mouthwashing. Tell the people on the Mouthwashing Reddit, Mouthwashing Twitter about the movie. If you guys are from that area and you enjoyed it, well, I hope you did, or I'm glad you did, or whatever. Hi, big dog. You're gonna go. You want to hang out with me? Yeah. Stop playing video games. Okay. I'm gonna go hang out with my dog, I guess, at least. But yeah, you've been watching Westside Tyler Live. I've been Westside Tyler Bell. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you had a good time, and until next time, as always, stay safe out there.